How's it going, mates? We got President McHamagile coming in with that raid right out of the bat. Starting off the stream strong. I appreciate that very much. I'm glad you decided to raid us. It's very, very cool of you. I think you're really cool for it. If someone says differently, they're dicks. They're just pure knobby dicks. So you said this was your first stream? How did it go? Let me do the shout out thing. I don't think I did the shout out. Here. Bump bump bump. And it worked. Science and technology. So enlighten me. What were you working on? What were you doing on your stream? Your first stream too. Congratulations, by the way. I should do that as well. Congratulations on your first time streaming. I hope it was fun. I hope it wasn't too jittery, too, getting the nerves and everything like that. I remember that was kind of an issue for me. And I don't really get nervous, but I still kind of get like a little, I guess it's just excitement, but it feels like nervousness too. But how did it go? What did you work on? You're probably watching ads or something terrible, so, Thanks, mate. I was unboxing a new HDMI microscope. Oh, let's go. And then soldered a couple SMD components to see how that worked with the new tool. So what did you think? The main thing I tell people to keep an eye out with the USB microscopes and so forth, and any of those, is to look at the reviews and look for anyone complaining about lag or anything, because that is the biggest enemy. Is you can't really use it very well if you move your hand and it takes like a second for the monitor to update. Because it's really hard to do fine work if it's not instant. Now, you might be able to train your brain to work the delay, and if so, hats off to you. But there's no training room left in my brain. All those they're done. It's what you get. I don't know how he felt, but he looked calm, cool, collected. Well, there you go. That's all you need. At least the appearance of it, right? Oh man, why is it dark over here? Not anymore, bitch. It's important just to at least not look nervous, and fumbly and whatever. And I think that's probably more important than how you feel. Because it's kind of cringy when someone's like struggling and you're watching them and you're like, oh jeez, man. And they're nervous too. Oh no, they spilt their water. They're working okay with this one, but when using the HDMI output, the internal monitor shuts off. That's lame. I wonder how to overcome that. Yeah. Well, it's cool that it has an HDMI out, but yeah, does it automatically switch off like the moment you plug it in? Like the equivalent of like a GoPro or whatever, when you plug the HDMI in, it just shuts off the monitor? Yeah, no. Oh, you're using ATEM as well. Let's go. ATEM. Yeah, that's my setup. I have an ATEM Mini Pro, and my scope is tied straight into that monitor, and I just use it. I had the multi-view, but whenever I'm using the scope, I just switch over to program and full screen it so that I can just watch what I'm working on. That's a bummer. Let's see. Or where was it? Let me see here. See if I can help you. Oh wait, I don't want. Well, maybe. No. So there's a YouTuber I watch, and that's probably that's a lot more than I thought it was going to be. So there's a YouTuber named oh, what's his name? I never can get his name right because it's I don't know. I never been able to pronounce it. Now I can't even see it. Where the fuck is it so I can say it out loud? Stez Sticks Fix. And it's this English guy named Steve, and he fixes a bunch of just different stuff. Kind of along the lines of a couple other YouTubers that do similar things like that. And he has a microscope that's pretty good. And it has an HDMI out, and it has a little monitor, and it's I don't know about USB though. Let me see. I'll give you the link to it. It's an Amazon affiliate link, and it's to a UK store, but you might be able to find something with that. That might help you out if you're looking for anything. His is pretty good quality. It's nice quality, and it's not horrendously expensive, or and it has a good object height, it looks like, because he's been able to do hot airs and solders and so forth underneath that scope. So there's enough working height in there that it's not too difficult. Tuesday morning, gotta run. Great. Hey, take care, Tuesday. Thank you for hanging out. Showing, I love his repair videos of game cartridges and stuff. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I discovered him like maybe a month or so ago. I love his videos. I've been watching almost all of them. I like the way he puts his stuff together. It's really funny. It's entertaining. He's definitely. I saw like an old video of his, and it was a little rougher, and I was like, man, he's really come a long ways, because now he can really edit it up, and it's you don't feel like you're missing anything or whatever. I don't know. Although to be fair, that video that he was working on was like something that he never ended up fixing, so. It was probably going to be long and horrible anyways. Oh, and also, by the way, the ATEM didn't accept the HDMI directly. I had to go through the scaler adapter, but I already had this one because I'm running the oscilloscope's video through it, and it needs a scaler too. So do you have the... So it sounds like you have the... So the Mini Pro has scaler inputs on the first three, and then the fourth input is just a straight through, if I'm remembering correctly. It only takes 1080 3060, but the you can send like 720 and so forth into 1 and 2, and it should accept it. You had it in 2 and it didn't work. That's wild. Huh. Well then, I remember that was one of the reasons I got the Pro, was the multi-view, and it had a scaler, but I've never tested it because everything I plug into it, the only time I've ever tested it was how it doesn't pass HDCP, because I plugged my my PlayStation or Xbox or something into it one time, and I got a black screen, and I was like, oh yeah, HDCP, won't pass it. But it will for Macs, which is kind of funny. There's a super wild disco image. Yeah. Huh. That's weird. But whatever. I mean, it's been a while since I've even messed with mine. I'd like to get the newer one, but I worked Infocom, and holy crap, the stuff that they're coming out with, it's almost worth it for me to just wait a little bit longer and get one of their Pro switchers, and with multiple auxes and all this shit for like a little bit more than the ATEM Extreme. I think you can. There's one that's coming out, and I think they're targeting it at like $1,600 or $1,700 fucking dollars, and it's this like, I don't remember what it was. I think it was like a 16 channel. You had like HDMI. Yeah, you could do S-Video, or not S-Video, I'm sorry, S-Video. You could do SDI. And then like 8 of them had HDMI ports as well. And your outputs, you had like 2 separate multi-views, I believe. And then you had like, I mean, it was just like this over-the-top, really nice video switcher that you normally would pay like, 60 or, well, maybe not 60 grand, but you pay like 10 or 20 grand for. And they're like getting it in for under $2 grand. And they're just killing it. Killing it. So, I don't know, I'm kind of like, you know what, maybe I should just get, because I was going to sell my ATEM Mini Pro, but the price has kind of gone down, and so it's, it's not as desirable anymore. And so I'm thinking it may be wiser for me to just get every last second out of it before it finally fails, and then maybe even try to repair it. But then once that fails, I have a buddy I can rent one from for a little bit. And in that meantime, I can go and buy a new replacement. But I'm thinking it's smarter just to run it until it fucking dies. It's only allowed to sell it to get the Extreme. Wait, what? Oh, you're only allowed to sell it to get an Extreme. Yeah, and that was my plan, but I can only get like maybe $300-400. They don't really go for very much used, especially with the amount of hours that I put on mine. I mean, I don't have to tell anybody, but maybe. Oh, here I have an answer to a question. I was trying to figure out how we're going to power up the bike lights, and I finally got to positive wire is closest to the plus sign. Okay, that's what I figured. Okay. 10, 4. Hey, there's business. Hey, thanks for rounding about. But it was yeah, they've got some really good stuff. We're actually going to be working on an ATEM, or is it the ATEM? I can't remember. But we're going to be working on some Blackmagic hardware. I ran into an old friend of mine at Infocom, and he has a $5,000 or $6,000 video switcher from them, and it sat on the shelf for 2 years during COVID. And then when he pulled it off to have it work, it doesn't work anymore. And they're not really keen on doing anything about it, which is annoying, but I kind of understand why, because it may not be fixable, the issue that he's describing. But I figured we'd give it a try and at least tinker around. It's effectively, so what happens, this is pretty cool too. You guys can kind of judge how fixable it would be. So it comes up, and it's basically like you can, it just won't boot into anything. So what the website says and what everything says is, oh, the firmware is corrupt. And so you can hold down a button or something like that, and you can enter into firmware update mode, and that kind of works. So you put the USB thing in or whatever the fuck, and you update the firmware. Takes a couple minutes. Once it's done, it says reboot. You say yes, starts you right back at square one. So I'm thinking either the firmware chip is bad, or it's not getting power, something like that, or, or there's something that's failing it once it gets reset. Now, the only thing that I'm really, 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 really worried about is that the firmware is on the chip. And if so, then there's nothing we can do. It's dead to me. But if it isn't on the chip, and we can figure that out too without any of Blackmagic's help, then we may be able to find a replacement and flash the firmware, maybe? I don't know. I told him that we would tinker around, but if I felt like we weren't going to get anywhere, I wasn't going to go much further, because I explained to him that, he could probably sell this for a reasonable price for parts. So he was like, oh, okay, well. He was thinking about parting it out, like, well, yeah, there's a screen in there. And I'm like, no, dude. When someone like me wants to fix one of these, that's one of the options, is to buy a busted one and pull parts off of it. Because you can't get those parts, or you don't know what the value is. So if you pull off the replica on the other one, it should work. It's like, oh. So, anyways. Xbox Mobile. Mobo. All right. We can, we've got a couple of options today. So we can work on the Xbox. I just got, we'll test the bike light, see if we got it right. I didn't know that was going to rhyme. That's slick. We should make a musical. You and me. We'll test the bike light to see if it's right. All night. Eat my butt. I don't know about the last part. Lots of butt eating. I'm gonna fix this camera. It's driving me nuts. No, it's still not fixed. It just seems like this is darker for some reason. I can't. It wasn't darker yesterday. So what's the deal, Lucille? Oh, I know what's up. I can stand by. There it is. There it is. Well, there it is. We working on the Xbox. Yeah, we gotta test the LED. We gotta test the bike light today. Make sure this works. I just got confirmation on which side is positive and which side is negative, so we can apply 4 volts DC to it, and he told me what the error code would be if it's not working correctly. And then, depending on that, we'll go. If not, we got to come back and we got to work on that a little bit more. And then, yeah, then we got the Xbox. I contacted the owner and I told them what I said. The HDMI port didn't fix anything. I did have a couple of thoughts about. One thing I thought that was kind of interesting is when it powered on. So if an HDMI signal goes live, it will send a signal. Now you can disable it on the system, so it's possible it was disabled. But what's funny is this little HDMI bang box thing I have, it actually has an auto detect function. And it only does it when it's first time plugged in. After that, it doesn't do it anymore. It's kind of a weird thing. But anyways, It didn't do that at all. It really didn't act. And when I plugged it into the into the monitor itself, the monitor didn't even wince. So I feel like it's possible that the chip that does the 5-volt rail and the data connection and all that crap, possibly that is where we want to look. If we take, whenever we take it apart, today or tomorrow or never again, we'll look at it soon. But when we take it apart, I really want to focus on that area because I started thinking about it more, and I'm like, I don't know enough about HDMI to know if that's like a showstopper. Like, if you don't have that shit, it won't work. Because I want to really think that those data lines that go down, they don't really, like anything could pick it up. They look at, HDMI D1, D2 or whatever, and start pulling it in, and then see the audio lines as well. We got a dance party. See the audio lines as well, and it just takes it. It doesn't need that other shit. But I don't know. I really don't know for certain if that's true. I'm just kind of talking as if I understood myself. Anyways, hey, we got the supervisor in the house. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, popping my back when I pop and lock. Ooh. I need to do more breakdancing. I think it's like a combination of Tai Chi and stretching or something. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I think we might have the next exercise scam. You remember the mall. I don't know how old some of you are. Some of you guys may not remember all the exercise scams, but I have seen quite a few, and we've got a new one. It's called, I don't know yet, yoga breaking yoga, where you break dance and do like yoga poses. Oh shit, that's a good idea. I'm gonna hit up the thing so I don't forget this idea. That's a good idea. Yoga break, electric yoga. I can deal with that. I can go with that. Hey, Z Timmis, by the way. Hey, good to see you. Could be the next opening song for the Oscars. Yeah. Oh, this? Yeah, this is terrible. I'm working on that. I have a plan. It dawned on me the other day that I could put our background music into the secondary channel that's not recorded in your VODs and clips, and then we can have whatever fucking music we want. I don't know why it took me so very long to make that realization, but to be fair, I didn't really understand how it worked until I read it, and then I'm like, oh, well, that's cool. By the way, the countdown stream starts timer was coming live from a 1982 Apple IIe with a CRT. Oh, that's very cool. Let me make sure I follow you. I don't. Let me just do this again. Oh, that is cool. I see what you're talking about. Nice. All right, now I follow you. I kind of assumed I did, and now I was like, oh, I don't know. If this is your first stream, how do I know that? I didn't know that before. A celebrity follower? I don't think so. I don't think I show up like that. At least not on Twitch Tracker. I don't think I do anyways. I have a few though. I'm very proud of that. I'm like, oh cool. Burper follows me. It's I just stare at the list as I do shot after shot of grain alcohol until I fall asleep every night. It's how I get to sleep. It's what gets me through the day. Can you imagine that? That would actually be pretty funny. Actually, I have a really funny bit I was gonna do. I was like falling asleep and I thought about it, and then in my mind I put it in this context of like I've been trying to think of funny like interview stuff. Like I'd like to do interviews and so forth, and I was trying to think of funny bits, and one was to do like a spoof sort of, or like a whatever off of Hot Ones, where there's a question and then, you know, they eat a hot wing or whatever. But instead, you know, it'd be like, oh, I don't like hot sauce. And I was like, but I'll do shots. But I don't really drink, so I'll just do shots of beer. So there'd just be these flights of beer, and I'd have like 10. And the thing that would be the big joke, I'm telling you, it sucks I tell you the joke before it happened, but whatever, it's still going to be funny, is I'd, we'll take this glass here, so I'd have like a shot glass here. These are my, I really don't want to accidentally shoot this back. I might drill my teeth out. But I'd have the shot glass and be like, on every shot of beer, I just act like I just drank motor oil and gasoline and jet fuel cocktail every time. Anyways, those are my jokes that I think about when I go to sleep at night. Sometimes they make me lull, and I wake up my wife, and she says, God damn it, go sleep on the couch if you're gonna laugh at yourself. And then I go sleep on the couch and giggle myself to sleep. All right, we have a dance party. Let's see, we got the accoutrements of the dance party ready here. Oh, here you go. That adds it to it. That's nice. Didn't even mean for that, but I'm in. Actually, I don't really want to mess up these, so never mind. Fuck you. Just giving you a call. Well, yeah, but I'm not really a celebrity. Not by a long shot. But maybe someday. Someday I'll get famous on Twitch. I'll get the little famous tag or whatever it is that you get on Twitch Tracker. The lulls. They power me through the day. Nothing like this. I think that's what we needed. I think that's what we really needed. Thank you. Who was that? That was Biznot, of course. Who else can read a room like a fine literary scholar? Reading the works of Shakespeare, Dostoevsky, Kafka. Sticking with a lot of Russian and Eastern Europeans, aren't I? Anyways. Well, I guess Shakespeare wasn't. Well, east of London. I'm kidding. I have no idea what I'm talking about. You'll find that is 95%. Good old Jack. He was great in Batman. He was my Batman. Oh wait, that was Michael Keaton. Michael Keaton's my Batman. That's a weird one to say. Oh, Batman, my Batman. Let's go, guys. So, we'll test this rude boy out here. See if it works. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I forgot what he told me on how you can tell again, but I have it. Oh, wait. I have it. Maybe I have it in a message. In a bottle. And a ding. Oh, wait a minute. It says it's downloading. It's updating. We'll see. So Mrs. Hersey bought like these Dr. Peppers that are weird. I don't know what you call them. But they're blue. So we'll have to give those a try. She says they're good. I don't know what that means. I assume it's positive. I mean, it sounds positive. It's typically positive. I'm never gonna get my fucking answer from this. All right. Let's do the bike light first, and then we'll go from there. Oh shit, the cables are all the way over there. What the fuck? Oh, jeez. All right, let me see here. What do we need? We need we just need a couple of cables that have... here we go. I think I might have found them. Maybe. Well, they may have found me. Hopefully these guys are long enough. I really think I need to move my power supply closer. All right, voltage. We're taking this down to 4 volts. Current, I'm going to take this down to 250. We're going to measure everything first because I don't want to break his thing. That'd be mean. That'd be rude. Well, yeah, I might have fixed it. We'll never know. It just shot out flames and said, Cthulhu will rise, Cthulhu will rise, over and over for like literally days. I put it in boxes. I threw it out of a car as I was driving down the freeway. Come home, it's just there. Cthulhu will rise. It was really hard to sleep. So I feel bad I gave it too much voltage. All right. This is our positive boy. It's our negative boy. And then I gotta turn it on. I forgot that part. It's going a little over 4. Let's bump it down. Okay, we should be at, yeah, 401. That's good enough. Ouch! I just drove over my toe. Okay, so I'm gonna kill the power and connect this guy. Come on, little buddy. There you go. And then we'll power it up. No smoke, that's good. So, let me read the text message again because he explains it. The positive wire is apply 4 volts, hold down the button to turn it on. I think it'll start up flashing yellow on the main LEDs if it doesn't get any sensor data. Is it on? I think it works. Yeah, as far as I can tell, it works. Because he said it would throw yellow up here on any of these if it didn't detect the chip. Because that's its error detection light. So I believe we're good. And it looks clean. I think we did an okay job cleaning it, so this is doner than done. I'll let me power cycle this real quick. I just want to check. One more thing here. I want to see what the current draw was when I turned it on. .006 when it did that flash, but that was for a second. Cool. So yeah, it works. Awesome. Yeah! Yeah, boy! I need to get Flavor Flav. How much do you think he runs these days to just yell, yeah, boy? Like live. I know there's accommodations and stuff like that we gotta account for, but like, what do you think his base rate is? Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm thinking too. With PE not touring these days, what kind of income does the man really have? I ask you. Yeah. Boy. Kick ass. $1,000. It's probably more than that, but I don't know. I mean, you know, if it depends on how long he has to be here, how many yeah boys he has to give. Here, let me just text the owner real quick, because he's asking about what happened. No more VH1 either. Really? Is VH1 going away or what? I don't know what you're talking about. Old Flavor Flav. Remember he did that reality show or something and fell in love with the or I don't know, fell in love is the right word, but whatever. They had this on-screen or on-camera romance, and she was like, some action star model woman. But they both just seem like the most horrible people in the world. You're just like, wow, this is the most toxic relationship I've ever watched. This is weird. Nice. Okay, he just confirmed that the flash that we saw means that it's receiving sensor data. So it's picking up the chip. Nice. Nice. Oh, I'm so happy. That was a tricky one too. But again, I think I'm getting stronger, more powerful with the QFNs. Soon I will rule QFN land. TQFN land and WQF land. All the QFN lands. And I will rule justly. But with strength. I will not let anyone... Wait, what are we talking about again? I forgot. Protocols? It was like a bit about... Hey, how hot is it in here? It's 83.2 degrees, 35 degrees Fahrenheit. 35 degrees. 35% humidity. Or 28.537. That is the temperature here. There's sensors on this. It's not the temperature outside. The temperature outside is probably in the hundreds. But I don't know. I don't look at those things. They terrify me. All right, so that's good. We got one thing working. So that's a tick off the old list. Next is well, I guess I'll ask you guys. What do you want to do? Do you want to... So the Xbox, we have a couple things we can check that set up on the side. That's the other HDMI protocol. We can also jumper the QFN. But I really don't think it's on there wrong. Now that I've gotten these other ones on that are just as small, they're not as... Actually, they're smaller than that QFN. And I mean, I just don't feel like I did a bad job putting that thing on. And I don't think it's damaged. So I feel like jumpering it, I don't know. I might just have to... We may just hold off on the Xbox for just a bit. I may want to just mull this over, like... Would it be advantageous to open it? I don't know. You guys feel free to throw in your intent. The other thing we have is this old rack mount reverb unit. There's like a busted jack or something like that. I don't know. Something broke on it. We should be able to at least we got to at least look at to see if we where we need to get parts from it for it, or we might be able to repair it. I don't know. I haven't looked at it yet. And then the other is kind of assembling this cable tester, but I cannot. They gave me an XLR jack, and I fucking cannot figure out where I put it. So we might not be able to do that part, but we could. I mean, that's all that was missing was an XLR. So, and it's around here. I just, when I got it, I put it somewhere so I wouldn't forget, and I forgot. It's a brilliant plan. Too brilliant, some say. Should come up with a box that I just put shit like that in all the time. To be sorted. And then after that, I think that's it. I think that's all we have to my right. Now we do... I don't want to start up on the Game Boy Color just yet, because I want to start working on those keyboards. So I don't know if we get these things through really quick, we can start on the keyboards today. I'm just gonna give up now. I can't talk. But we can start on the keyboards and work on those. I've got enough room here to do it. So and I mean, we can do voltage injection too on the Xbox. I started thinking about that. I was like, I can't power it up, but I could do voltage injection on those chips and see if I get, 5 volts out of the rail. But I mean, I have to look up. It would probably be easier if I looked up the pinout protocol for HDMI first, or at least had that sheet up, which I don't. And so I would know which pens are supposed to have what on them and all that crap. So I don't know. I feel like maybe I should do research a little bit before I go deeper into it. Supavesa says, Sense. Hey, 2 hands, welcome in. All right, well, we got 1 vote for audio gear. We need to get these, we need to at least look at the audio equipment that we have here, the Ibanez delay, which is a cool vintage delay. A lot of studios have them. It would be fun to look at. It's going to be fun to look at this thing again. I remember last time we worked on it, we cleaned up the pots, but then according to the owner, it took a spill and got some damage on it, all over it. No, so we're gonna have to fix like a jack or something. I can't remember, but I don't think I have any of the parts that are on this thing, so it's going to be more of like open up, or it's already open even, but it's going to be look at what's broke, take some pictures or something, and then I'll look for the part later, because unless I know exactly where it would be, which I have a good place. Yeah, the website's called Tubes and More, but it's this vintage shop here in Tempe, Arizona, in fact, and they have really, really good supply of like pretty much all kinds of vintage audio parts, and then they have a lot of current gear stuff. They have Eurorack and DIY stuff as well. They've got the SSI chips, the little synths on a chip. They've got a lot of stuff, and I order from them quite often. They have one of the better prices on 1/8" jacks that I get. Yeah, these, they have the lowest price I can find on the and yeah, period. And I ordered 500 from them last time, and I don't think I paid that much. I think it was really reasonable. But they're a good place to go to, and that's probably where I'm gonna have to get these 1/4 inches, which is cool because, again, they're right down the street from me. If I wanted to, I could do will call, but their will call hours suck. That's the only downside. It's like from 3 to 5 or something like that. It's something really short. And I'm like, what? Oh man, I got shit to do between 3 and 5, like life. What happened to the morning? So, but it's if you can wait like a little bit longer, it takes just a day for it to ship and get to you. So you place your order. If they process it that same day, they'll ship it the next day, and you'll get it the day after that. So it's as fast as Amazon for me here. But and oh, I neglected. Oh, hey. What is that? Drivens coming in with that buzz. I forgot what I was gonna say. I got distracted. Oh yeah, my point was you can get the shipping, but it's like it's free if you get over like $70 or $100 or something like that, which I always do. And so the shipping's free, and it just says they picked the courier, but the fastest courier is the post office, or it's the cheapest courier. It's also the fastest, which is the local post office. So, it's a win-win-win. Best place I've ever found living here. There's a couple of other companies here in Phoenix that also do stuff like that, but Tubes and More. I can't remember the name. Vintage? It's not Vintage Vibe. That's another place. Can't remember, but those are good places for components and stuff. Hard to find. Oh, they have Davies knobs there too. With those guys, and they have all the colors, and they have a reasonable price. But if you ever gonna buy in bulk of these Davies knobs, you want to get you want to go to Love My Switches. Those cats have it at a ridiculously cheap price. And here's a little tip for you. I haven't tried it lately, but their price breaks for their Davies knobs is cumulative. It's not per color. So if you buy 1,000 blacks, you'll get them at whatever, like 52 cents. I don't know the actual price. We'll just say 57 cents. And you buy 10 of like the reds or something like that. Those reds will be priced at the same as the other ones. So it's a really great way to get like a lot of variety if you want to try a bunch of different colors and you didn't want to spend a bunch of money and you're already buying a bunch. And that's what I did. I was like, holy shit, well, if I'm going to buy like a ton of these, I might as well just get a bunch of other colors too. And yeah, I think that was the rest of the sentence. Well, welcome in, Jobs. We're going to, here, let's put this thing on. You guys have waited long enough. I'm probably boring the hell out of you with my stories here. Let's go ahead and pop this rude boy open. Oh, there it is. Or as they say in the 90s, whoop. There it is. Whoop. There it is. Little spider, or no, that's a dog. Or a cat. I don't know. It's a fur baby. So this jack is... okay. So this jack is, you know I'm going to say it right. It's jacked. Now here, let's show you guys what's up. Baby. It's in my frickin' way. So, as you can see here, it broke. It sheared off. And this is a plastic housing that I guess is like glued to it. So there's a couple of options that we can do. We can try to pull this plastic piece off and try to salvage this jack. I believe we can get something very, very, very similar to this. It won't have the big boxy, but the 1/4 inch side, the business end, will actually look very, very similar. And they're not, the person isn't super picky on aesthetics, but personally I'd like to try to match it up as much as I can. Here, let's put my money where my mouth is. Let's go to the vintage place that I was talking about. That I'm not associated with. I should just do ads for all these companies. They should pay me money for talking about them. Oh wait, my bad. Here, we'll put this in. Let me get the window. All right, so this is So the site. Let's go down to jacks and plugs. So I think these are, I think they're now called Cliff Jacks. Let's look at the Cliff Jacks and see what they have. Oh wait, maybe not. I thought they had a lug. Oh, they kind of do. But this has a plastic center. I want to have a metal center and a, ooh, that's sexy. Oh, all these are hot. Damn. Can you sort by quarter inch? Oh, there we go. Jesus, 70? Is there any other replacement for fender? No. All right, I guess we'll kind of skim through these. So we're looking for a plastic outside housing nut and then a metal inside center. Kind of like that. But then the outer nut, well, the outer nut is metal. This might work. We'll put this in the maybe pile. This is a stereo version, but we just need the mono. No. Oh, wait a minute. What's that? Hello. 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 Okay. So it's not exactly the same. So it says it's a switch jack. I don't believe that though. I don't see the switching. Yeah, I didn't think so. I guess we can meter this thing to figure out. There's 3 points, and I think there may be a switch. Let's find out. We'll look real quick, but I think this might be what we need. We'll find out. But man, I love putting away my meter and then immediately needing it moments later. Moments later. Okay, so I want to see if these 2 connectors, because this one goes to ground. Let's see. So it does. It does? Okay, it does. So this is a switching jack. So if I put, let's interrupt this with oh, my knees. If we interrupt this rude boy right here. Oh shit, this is a balance cable. Can I get an unbalanced? I don't know who I'm talking to. There's no one over here. But the answer was new. Oh well, that's fine. This will work. It's just kind of confusing. Okay, so I'm not getting any beeps. Let me check these points here. Oh yeah, I forget this isn't very long. So we're gonna check. So that's tip. And that's sleeve. Okay. So yeah, we want that jack. Boom. Okay. So I'm probably just gonna order a bunch of them because I have no idea if it may not be the worst idea. Hello. What if? Hold on. You there? What do we replace? Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but all 5 of these jacks. That would cost nearly $11. Oh, mono stereo. Yeah, no, I think it's this guy. I'm pretty sure this is a 1/4 inch stereo switch tip for PV. Because you can't really see it very well. It's really hard to tell. So if there's nothing plugged in, it makes a connection. Here, these 2 points make a connection, I believe is how it works. So these 2 switch. Once something's plugged in, then it breaks that signal. But otherwise it's looped, and then it's going to go to ground here, and then this will be the tip. And the only thing is, if I want to do that crazy plan, I guess I should make sure that they're all like that. And actually, it's just 2. 2 are like that, and then the rest are just inputs and outputs. All right. Well, we'll put that in the bucket of love. Oh, wait. Well, where's just inputs and outputs one? So I don't want this guy anymore. He's dumb, but this guy's in. Don't need stereo, I just want mono, but they don't have one like that. Well, whatever, I could manage. Because you can just tie the lines, it doesn't really matter. Did I misread that? No, it says switch tip. This says switch craft. But there's your ring and sleeve. So we just tie sleeve and the other one together, and we would be good. I know nothing. Just going off when you said, yeah. No, it's confusing too, the nomenclature when they say stereo and mono, because it's not. I don't know. It's kind of. I had to look at it. And jack terminology is dumb. Like, so for this guy here, we can get away with using it because I think it's just here. It's just something like tip, ring, sleeve, or whatever. And so, like, one part would be this here, and then another connector would be this here, and then the other one would be tip. Now, if you want to just use this as a mono, which is what we're going to do, we're just going to tie, two of these together so that it just acts as one. So when someone plugs in, no matter what, it's just going to make connection with both of these, whether it's a mono or a stereo cable, it's just going to ignore it. And that's how we can work around it. It would be cheaper to find a mono version of this because there'd be a little bit less metal inside. But I don't see one, so I don't know if that's an option. But I'll have to decide what I want to do if I want to get that. I need to get some other stuff from these guys, so it'll happen. Yeah, well, when if you're talking about you're familiar with electricals and vehicles, it's there one principle that's really big and it carries over between the both is how your wires don't necessarily have to be linear all the time. You know, you can have you know, it's more abstract than just a line or whatever. There was one halfway down the page. Okay, maybe I missed it. I'm gonna throw this guy up so I can keep him. We'll go to the page before. Oh yeah, there you go. Smart. Oh, I think maybe my eyes automatically discounted it because it's on back order. It's like, no. We don't have a date? Oh, I have to log it? I don't really feel like doing that. Alright, well, I'll keep these up, and I'll take care of this soon. No, I'm not sure if that was it or what, but you're right, they did say mono. So this thing's really cool if you guys have... guys that have never seen this, it you have I can't remember exactly the process, but as a result of how this is done, you can see the masking and everything, or the masking basically gives you the layout of the board. So this is a delay unit. It's the, oh god, I always forget the model number here. The AD202. And what makes this thing kind of cool are these chips in here that are, oh, I forgot the name of that company. Shit. I'm going to look it up real quick because it's kind of like the whole point. Oops. Was it Panasonic? Yeah, I think so. Or Mitsubishi. I can't remember the name of the company. I thought it was going to come up easier, but it is not. But this is the chip. Oh, of course, there's going to be a glare. So there's one here, and then it goes through some action here, and then there's the other one here. And that is like 99% of all this. There's some CMOS chips around here. Oh. Guys, let's get lit up. Let's freaking go. We got notes and volts in the house. If you're not familiar with notes and volts, that's crazy. They are a fantastic streamer. They've been making content for quite a while. Primarily a lot of YouTube content. I definitely recommend if you go give them a follow, and then also check out their YouTube channel. And there's a lot of really great content on there. They focus on making a lot of kind of like what we do, but more from the ground. Like they build a lot of homemade instruments and homemade controllers and stuff like that. It's a cool stream, great vibes, and they've got a really awesome little studio setup where they'll do the jams. It's kind of like Jamtown, but it's not like Jamtown. It's their town. I don't know what it's called. It's like Rock City or something like that. Ooh, maybe Rock City. Anyways, it's a fantastic stream. Great content creator. I highly recommend go checking them out. It's an honor to have you rating us today. Let's go. Hey, Hayes, good to see ya. Oddball in the house as well. Rock and roll, guys. Some weirdo in their basement. Well, you know, I didn't want to use the B word. That's you know, it gets weird. Welcome in. It's good to see you guys. We are working on this. Well, we're assessing the damage on this Roland. It's an Ibanez AD202. It's an old analog delay. It's pretty cool. Just because it's an old board, so the screen print has the layouts, and someone was explaining to me that is that's indicative of the process that was used to do it. And then you have this and all the sections, everything's sectioned off. Post filter in, delay processing. It's like back in the Right to Repair, when Right to Repair was a bunch of weird words. What? Repair what? Things. What do you mean? And make an assessment. Yeah, well, I don't know. We just gotta figure out what these jacks and they need to get replaced. And I think I found them. The mono ones aren't available, but the stereo and the switched ones that we need are. So I'll order those. And the place is just down the street, so I should be able to get them by Friday, probably, if I make the order in time. I know. It's a cool delay. I think it's originally for guitars, but I've had some studio people tell me that this is really popular for vocals and drum effects and so forth, and it's a big staple in like vintage setups. So I think it sounds nice. I remember, you know, it's just like all those old delays. There's not a lot of top end, so it disappears really, really quick. But you know, that's the nature of how those Bucket Brigade reverbs are. Yeah, so these chips are MN 3005s. I looked them up. I was trying to get, so X5 makes copies of them, it looks like. And they're a very popular Bucket Brigade delay chip. I don't know what kind of time you can get on these things. Let me see if I can just find the word. Yeah, there we go. It's got the crazy legs. Oh yeah, I didn't even notice to point that out. That's right. It doesn't really, oh man, that would have been tragic. Almost knocked my water pipe over. Look at that. There's just legs Oh, you can't see because I blocked it. Ah! The water pipe. So there's just legs here, here, and here, and here. There's nothing here. These are just the socket legs. That's funny. These are the 3005s, not the 2s. I don't know if there's a difference. Yeah, 25 bucks. $25, yeah. So they're not cheap. Here's an X5 knockoff for 20. I just gotta, let me see if I can get a data sheet. Oops, I gotta spell the word. No, I don't. Thank you, Internet. Keeping me slowly dumbing me down. Just like I asked. .4096 stage long delay. Just kind of looking over, seeing if there's anything. .100 milliseconds. So this design will give 100 milliseconds. There's 2 chips in here. I think they're daisied into each other. I'm not sure what these MN3101s are. Let's see what that is exactly. MN3101 chip. Thank you, robot. It's another Bucket Brigade chip. Oh, weird. Hold on a minute. So there's 2 of both. There's 2 of these 3101s, and then there's 2 of these 30005s. What the hell does that mean? Are they feeding into each other? That's cool. I'm into that. It's like a reverb delay sort of human centipede. That's a reverb centipede, delay centipede. The FPGA these days, as ICs are not scarce, right? At other times the FPGAs we just need to emulate it. Yeah. For resonance? What do you mean resonance? It's part of the delay circuitry. We can kind of look at... Here, sorry. Forgot that I have that out. So we can kind of look at this... this circuit. There's 2 biasing. There's 3 biasing. There's a balance circuit. There's an early reflection, and I think that's what that stands for. Overall level. Another balance circuit. I don't think this is stereo, is it? Oh, there is 2 channels, though. But I don't think it... Oh, yeah. So you get a delay, and I bet it chains them all together. And then doubling is the two side by each. Flanger times them up so that you get a flange effect. Same with this chorus. I'm not exactly clear on what normal is. And yeah, we broke. The one of the ones that broke is the channel 2, which is the mic instrument in. Regen. It's possible. Yeah, I don't know how long this thing is. I can't recall. Oh wait, there's the internet. We have the internet, don't we? We can just ask our buddy Ibanez 8202 analog delay. Thank you. No, I do not want a pizza. Can I just get like a vintage gear thingy story on it? Here's an article about it. And it does mention its delay time, so. Series to obtain the delay line. So yeah, 2 Panasonic images and 1 Panasonic 3007. The 3005 and 4096 stage, and by using a clock speed of 10 kilohertz, the maximum 4096 at 210 kilohertz, so there's 20.4 milliseconds of delay time can be obtained, similar to the 30007 to 1024 stage, which is 5 to 51 milliseconds. Since BBD is based in a discrete time is dealt with this means that the frequency above the Nyquist, Jesus Christ. So folds is a good kind of no less than 3 times the roll-off frequency. Yeah, this is all academic. So I'm thinking about, it looks like it's about 1/4 of a second. Not really the length that we're used to here on the stream. It's too much for rockabilly. All right. So, yeah, I guess that's all we can work on for this guy. Oh yeah, so there's the 30007 they were talking about. Oh, here's our regen section. It's over here, actually, and it's a TC4016. It says regeneration. Man, this is just an amazing layout. You just don't see anything like this anymore. Or you rarely do. Like the last thing I can think of that had a layout similar to this was the Nava, where the board had everything sectioned off to say like, well, this section is this drum and this section is that drum. Here we have, here I'll point with my pointer. It'll be cooler. So we've got here it's delay processing. Here we have post filter, then we have pre-filter, we have regeneration here. We have a compressor expander here. Okay, so regeneration is this whole section here, I see. So here's our other regeneration things, tweaks that we can tweak. On the second paragraph, there is a speak about the Bucket Brigade chips. Oh, yeah. I think that was the part I kind of read through, because that was the one with numbers. What else we got here? We got, it says tone. So this is our tone section here. We have clock low. Now, I did mention there's a clock generator and that's how it does the delay time, which makes sense. There's just like a simple little oscillator circuit. Then you have the output mixer here. Here's our dry and our wet. And then this is the switching mechanism for there's that big rotary switch. And this doesn't have a rotary switch. It's crazy that this thing, it actually is this mechanical switch. I've never seen, I don't see these ever. And it's just a bunch of gears. Here, I don't know if you can see how fucking crazy this is. So it's just a bunch of gears that move this slider up and down, and that moves this through the switch. It's like, oh, yeah, did you think that one up yourself? Probably the 90% of the cost. Or maybe the best savings, who knows. But, yeah, this is really cool. I honestly was just thinking, I wonder if there's any YouTube videos about this, because this might be a fun little video just to make, going over the guts and of what makes this thing kind of neat. Because, I mean, look at how simple it is, too. If you were to take this and freeze it, shrink it down to a surface mount board, you could probably get this, other than a few of these components that are only going to be through hole, let's just exclude those. You could probably shrink this down to like, something around this size of a board. You could probably get all this into something this size. Maybe a little bigger, but I don't know. There's a lot of wasted real estate here alone. And if you go with 805 or 604, it's not going to be that big of a deal. But, you've got these dipped caps, which is kind of nice. I don't think there's a real auditory difference, like a listenable difference or a measurable difference, but people do like them, and I'm kind of one of those people. Same with the electrolytic caps. There's a ton of those on here. Yeah, it's just really pretty. It's a really pretty design. Really simple. I wonder if anyone's ever tried to clone this thing. It wouldn't be that hard. I mean, we could fucking reverse engineer this thing in a weekend or something. Recreating it would be a little bit tricky, but I'm sure there's even a schematic, so I would just go from the schematic. I might do that. That might be worth my while. What if we could make this like a Eurorack module? We wouldn't have to do much. The voltage regulator, I think, on this is like a 15. Or there's no voltage regulator. What the fuck? How does the power work on this? Okay, I'll have to figure out how power works, because there's just a big-ass transformer. There's a rectifier, but I don't see a regulator or anything, so I'm not quite clear on... Oh, wait, there's the regulator. What does it say? Doesn't say anything, you gotta read it. It says 7815, I believe. Let me double bubble. Eyes, do not deceive me. 7815. And that's the only voltage regulator I can see. And I would assume this would just be a... Oh, wow, this is a single leg. But there's these JRCs. Huh. Yeah, it is just a single leg. That's... Okay, it might be a little bit more work. Because then you're going to have to convert it to bipolar. I mean, you could probably... I don't know, maybe not. But I would want to, so you'd get more of a voltage swing. Because modular is really, really hot. So when it comes into this input, you'll have to buffer it, and it's best just to, from what I understand, I can't speak from certainty, but from what I understand, you want to keep it You want to keep it in the same domain of being an AC signal. And I think the way this works, the way these work in guitar pedals, everything is it biases it back down, something like that. I don't know. I think there's like, I think that's what the cap does. But honestly, yeah, I'm gonna look around for a schematic on this, and you know, just for those times that I'm really, really stoned, I got nothing else to do, I could pull out KiCad and translate it over and build an SMD. I have some other projects and I need some practice before I get really deep into them. And this may be the perfect... Oh, what the fuck are you? Okay, never mind. There's a transistor on here that probably does not exist anymore. Yeah, that's going to be the only issue is there's a transistor here. It's a matched pair transistor, I think. Oh, it says D. Oh, no, that's for that. What is this thing? I don't even have a clue. It doesn't even say. But this is a C1583. I don't know what that is, but anytime I've ran across these crazy 5- and 6-legged transistors, I know I'm in trouble. All these other ones should have modern day equivalents. These op amps will just replace with something new. Yeah, there's just a couple of like ancient chips that we'd have to harvest or spend a couple of bucks on to get the remake. That might be a really good idea. I wasn't intending to talk about this today or to plan this, but you know, looking at this, I just forgot how beautiful this is and how easy it is to understand. And then it just dawned on me. We could put this in a Eurorack. I don't know about the legalities. There's got to be some IP that we'll have to work around, but I'm willing to tread on that. Darlington? No, I don't think that's a Darlington. It could be, though. I mean, it's not... I don't know. Did you look it up? If you build it, they will come. Well, I've got some other... So it's bizarre. I never had any ideas for modules. And then, like, over the last year... And I have to pick my battles because they're really big projects. What did I say? C1583. So let me see what this C1583 transistor. Oh, that's for 5. That's still expensive, but you can get it. It's an NPN transistor. I guess like a match pair. Yeah, dual NPN. Common emitter. Okay. I can get that. So that's possible. And who knows, there may be a modern version of it. I think it's 6 legs. I can't even tell you. It's, you know what? It's 5 legs. This thing is 5. I'm 6-legged. Yeah, well, honestly though, match pairs, they're a little bit easier to find in the SMD market than they are in the through hole, just because of supply and demand. So I may be able to find the modern day SMD version of that. It doesn't. It just needs to be an NPN to balance. I think it's part of. It's probably to balance this thing out. That's a terrible metaphor, isn't it? Where are we at here? Okay, I gotta go and grab one of these crazy new Dr. Peppers that Mrs. Heresy got. I gotta give it a try. I don't know if I'm gonna like it, but I gotta try, right? So here, I'll give you this upside down thing. It'll really mess with you. It'll mess with me. But yeah, I'll be right back. Maybe. Ba 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 baby, ba 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 baby, ba 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 baby, baby, ba 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 baby, baby. All right, I'm sorry guys. I thought that was gonna be funny, and then I realized it was terrible. I sat back and thought, man, what if I heard somebody do that? Oh my God, poor me. Having to listen to that garbage? Indulge, if you will? Ugh. No, thank you. This Sid does not do that. No way. So, check this out, guys. I know you guys might know, I love Dr. Pepper, and Mrs. Heresy loves Dr. Pepper. And it's the only soda I drink. I tried to quit it. Can't quit it. It's like crack cocaine to me. And I'm a crack cocaine addict. Sad, really. Anyways, look at this. It's no color weirdness. This is dark berry Dr. Pepper. And if you notice, it does say it's a limited edition. So we're going to be saving a few of these cans for posterity. Sorry, that was hard to say. That was too silly. I knew someone one time that saved all the Star Wars Pepsi cans when the first not the prequel, but whatever, the when they started coming out again in the 90s or early aughts or whatever. It was late 90s. Yeah, my buddy, I had this friend, and he was like a huge Star Wars fan, collected everything, and he had like just tons of these Pepsi cans with like, you know, Princess Amidala Chameleon on it, and Jar Jar Binks and all this shit, and I was just like, really? You think there's money in the mountains? Really? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping you're right, you know. I'm not hoping that you'll fail, but you know, really? It just doesn't make sense to me. Did we just start this record? No. All right, we got to give a taste to this. Let's find out if it's any good or it's really bad. No one knows yet. Mrs. Heresy just gave me a it's okay, which isn't a strong endorsement if you ask me. I'm going to give it first the smell test. Let's go full screen. The smell is good. It's reminiscent of like a cherry soda, you know, like those cherry cream sodas, black cherry sodas. All right, palate is ready to receive the gift upon my. Caught myself. Let me do this again. Interesting. I don't hate it, but I don't not hate it. Like, I don't know. It's not bad. Man, I don't know where I stand on this one. This one's raw. This one's tough. Wow. Indecisive. That's what this feels like. I don't like it. Don't like it at all. All right. Well, we're going to put that over there. And we're going to put this rude boy away. And we'll start on our next thing, which is going to be we'll figure that out. Who knows? I might have a part I'm looking for in a bin. We'll find out. God damn you. Alright, this is kind of annoying. Oh, fuck me. What's this? This is a love letter? Dear Sid, it's been 2 years and 3 months since our last correspondence, and I grow weary of your time. I wonder if you or me will ever chance meet again. Wait, that's not what this says. Just made all that up. It's weird. Oh. So if you want more cool things about this guy, it even comes with a block diagram of how them guts work. Input 1, 2, and dry out. You got your, this guy kind of got jacked up from, I don't know, a fight? Okay, that's not supposed to do that. Come on. There you go, you son of a bitch. All right. So that's that. Let's do this, guys. So this is next. This is a... I don't know what the fuck the story is with this guy. I think it needs to be reassembled or something. I can't remember. We'll figure it out. Yeah, something. So this is a cable tester. I think I have all the parts I'm looking for. So maybe I put the part in here like a smart man. I don't know. I don't remember that memory of being smart. I don't recall that. So, yeah. What this will need to be. So it goes into here, and those will need to be soldered in. Yeah, I think we're just reassembling this thing. I'm not sure where the battery pack is. But, oh man, this guy, he's had a hard life. But we might have to make one, or I think I have like little 9-volt supplies. Actually, does it go to this board though? There's a lot of soldering that happens here. I see a positive and a negative point as well, so okay. Let's see if we can figure out how this thing goes back together. Or not see, just try to get it to line up. So it'll be a lot easier. Everything falls into its holes. Alright, it's kind of there. I think it is there. Alright. So, these wires come right up to here. And then we make the rest of our connections here. And I think ground is just... Oh man, this is going to be a lot of wiring. Why couldn't they just make it all one piece? Like what I would do if I was in charge. All right, well, it is what it is. No sense crying. So we'll take this guy out for now. And, huh. Oh, wait a minute. That's what that node is for. I I remember now. That's what that node is about. That node is to explain what's going on here. Because there isn't a lot of connections. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So let me fish that note back out. Hopefully it makes sense. Oh yeah, and there's also this bag of shit. I don't know what this bag is about. Oh, it's the knobs to the delay. I don't know why there's colors here, because there ain't no wire colors. So 1, pin 1, 2, pin 2. Oh, never mind. I get it. So it just makes a connection along the way. So 1 to 6, 2 to 7, etc. 1 is side A to, yeah, okay. Now I understand. And we series everybody else down the line. That's a lot of soldering. A lot of wire too. Don't I have a little wire thingy? I think I have a little wire thingy. I saw it actually recently. Where did I see it at? That's right. Ah. My memory is getting better. So this is some wire I bought from Adafruit. That's pretty nice because it's actually 10'd wire. It's a little stiff, but that's okay for what we're doing. I'll live. But all right, now I understand how this thing works. So this is a cable tester, and basically it's set up so that you can test all points within it. So, you know, you'll plug something in and then you'll go through and check, you know, each one of the pins. So what we'll need to do is take all these and wire pin 1, pin 1, pin 1, pin 1, and have that go to input 1, and then wire pin 1 all along here and have that go to input 6, and basically repeat that over and over. So I'm thinking I don't know. It's probably not the easiest way to go, but it's probably going to be the best way to go. That doesn't make any sense. Hey, Dirk Green, hi. Whatever you solder looks like MIDI. It is 5-pin DIN, but it's DMX. We got some DMX, some XLR, some oh, you know what? That is MIDI, isn't it? That's 5-pin DIN right there. You're right. I didn't even see it. And then we got TRS jack, and then NL4 or NL4. So we'll have to wire those pins up too. So yeah, it's real tedious work, is basically what I am staring down the barrel of. But I got my buddies. We got fun times. We got good stuff to do. That'll make this all fun and worth it. Or god damn it, I'm blaming y'all. Y'all made it no fun. I'm blaming y'all. So the one challenge is going to be figuring out pin 1 for everybody. It should be fairly obvious, but you know, it won't. Here, I'm gonna put this in last because this guy's a behemoth. This thing is like Dirk Dickler. Wow, that is touching. This other part here. Ah, it's probably why it's not being used, because it's over here. All right, gonna get smart someday, not today though. So I need XLR. So there we go. Artemix, hey, welcome in. Yeah, we've got. So let's see. Let's go over all we got here. We've got XLR 5-pin, which is just DMX, or I know it as that. Then we've got 5-pin DIN, which is MIDI. And then we've got TRS jack, which is 1/4 inch. And then we've got XLR, and then we've got Speakon, aka an L4. Then we have BNC, we have Phono, or RCA, aka, and then we've got Banana as well. So all those can be tested to see if they work. PowerCon is not Speakon. Speakon is strictly for speakers, and then PowerCon is you guessed it, strictly for power. Sounds really condescending when I put it that way, but I don't mean it to be that way. That's not my intent. Just the way my voice sounds. What? No fucking way. Wow, it comes full circle, baby. Full circle. Let's frickin' go. Guys, Laserlos is in the house. In the hizzy for Rizzy. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Guys, if you're not familiar with Laserlos, I don't know what your problem is. We raid them every now and then. They're one of my favorite streamers, hands down. They got, they play pinball. That's like their streams. It's pinball for the most part. It's a little bit of variety, but the core is pinball loving, and the vibe there is so nice, just really chill. Oh, there we go. Thank you very much. What was that? Oh, I missed it. Where'd it go? I lost it. Chuckles, W73, thank you for the follow, and Transmeta with that follow. Hey, at JH Art Glass with the follow too. Thank you so much. Let's go. Welcome in. Yeah, I was like I was saying, I learned so much from their stream. They're one of my favorite. It's always a good time. Such an honor for you to come in and rock out with us. Hey, Steen138 with that follow as well. Thank you all for coming in. Did you take a break, or have you just been streaming since I last came in, like last night? Like, is this like, or was there a break, or have you just been streaming since then? Damn, 23 hours. Get some rest, mate. Damn. How long did you play that circus pinball game? That thing, I swear, it really just started getting on my nerves. I was like, is there any way do we need the audio? Can we disconnect the speaker somehow? I mean, it's like, that's not gonna break nothing, trust me. I've done it before. Be fine. And don't have to hear that music. Speakon is speakers and PowerCon is power. Okay, but what is bacon? Ooh. I think that's for Kevin Bacons. That's how many Kevin Bacons you got. Fall Guy. I haven't done that. I think I saw you playing it before. And I saw that on the tag on the shout out. So, oh cool. Well, welcome in, guys. Welcome in, Raiders. If you guys are new to the channel, first off, these little duders down here, they'll spawn if you say something in chat. You can. There's a panel down below. You can go in and customize them. Pick out the ones you want and whatnot. We've got a couple of what would you call it? Like, I don't know. Not limited edition. That's this Dr. Pepper over here. I don't know. Whatever. We've got some very unique ones as some pretty cool stuff. Exclamation point commands gives you all the moves that they can do. And then your synth points or channel points or whatever, those can be utilized to get different games and so forth that they play and all that good stuff. But yeah, we do electronics here. We're working on, it's not going to be the most interesting thing in the world, I'll warn you right now. So we're really going to lean heavily on fun to counteract the boredom. But we've got a cable tester that we're repairing right now. It just basically needs to be put back together. I don't quite remember what the story was, but you know, it's a story, I'm sure. But yeah, we mostly work on audio equipment. We just finished. You guys came in. We just put away a two-channel, or not two-channel. It's a two-space rack mount delay from like the 80s. It's from Ibanez called the 8202. It's got some cool chips on it. We were actually looking at it. It's neat. Here, I'll show you guys anyways, because this is going to take a while, and I'm cool with not doing it this minute. So it's really cool because it's, you know, you always hear about stuff like right to repair and so forth, and this is really quite the opposite of it. You have the whole circuit. Everything's listed. This isn't these aren't the traces. Those are on the other side of the board, which also has everything labeled and explained and blocked out on what it is. And I started realizing, like, you know, there's not a lot to this, and I'm going to look into it, but I may try to modernize this, because I don't think there's a patent or copyright issue or IP or whatever. And even if so, we'll just try to fib it. But I think I can shrink it down to be a surface mount board, so it's more like this size. That's what I was thinking about earlier on that project, and I'm going to work on it. The schematic should be out there, so it shouldn't be too hard to find. You do this type of stuff for fun? Let's go, let's go. But yeah, our main goal here is we want to get people into soldering. We want to get people into electronics, into building, into making. We mostly, like I said, we do audio, but we had an Xbox earlier. We're going to have to come back to that guy. And then we have, and it's an Xbox One X. Yeah, the Xbox One X. The nice last one before the new one. And we work on a lot of Eurorack modules. We have a lot of different ones here. Eurorack is a way to make synthesizers where you basically, it's all modular. It's called modular synthesis. And you have all these different units that that can all be put into mounted into a rack. They just have their power connections in the back. There's no other connections that are made. Everything else is made up front, and you have outputs and inputs. So you're basically just creating custom signal chains. And the benefit there is that it's individual, so you can really narrow it down to a Moog this and an ARP that and a Roland this and a Korg that, and you have that ability within one signal, and you can create, you know, a custom synthesizer. So that's the draw to it. That's one of the many draws to it, and kind of I think best explains why someone would want to do it. We build a lot of those modules here as well. But I don't know. This is going to be a pretty simple thing. It's just, what's the nice way to put it? It'd be boring. It's just going to be pretty, basically we have to just do a bunch of series wiring. So we're going to wire all the pin 1s to pin 1s, and then we're going to wire all the pin 2s to pin 2s, and need I go on? But it will work. It basically all connects here, and then you just have pin 1, 2, 3, 4, all the different ones, and when you go through the selector, it just tries to complete the circuit, and if the pin doesn't make it, then you get a fault light. I just realized it may not be, what station iron do you use? Oh, I'm sorry. I have a Hakko FX888D. And then I have one of the I don't know, everyone has this hot air station. It's the 858D. It's from, it's just all these random brands. And that's the iron. I need to get a new one. I'm looking at, I need to get one with thermal compensation, and I'd like to get one with a nice micro tip, because I really don't have that with my 838 or 888, and I really, really, really need it. So something's got to give. Something's got to give. Yeah, it's a great Hakko. I've wanted to try to carry it in our store, but I just can't find an economical way to do that. Because it's not exactly easy to be a Hakko reseller if you're a small store. But so will this thing fit in here after I put these 1/4 inches in? Because I think that was the warning I was told. Nah, this just won't be fun. I could do it like this. I guess I'll just do it like this. Fuck it. Bob it. Who cares? Yeah, I'm looking at this Weller station that's like a professional station. The base is 2 channels, and the base is like around 400, I think. And then I was gonna get a micro pencil, and that's like around 100, 120 for the iron. And then I also want to get some hot tweezers, which is, I think those are like 200. So it's kind of expensive, and I have no budget. I have no money for it right now, so I haven't put it in there. It's just on my, what I dream about when I go to sleep at night list. It'll be so glorious. But I've been running into issues working on gaming consoles that I'm just discovering, like, man, my iron just doesn't get hot enough, or, I'm at the limit of my equipment. And these things are great for general purpose, but once you get to these boards with these giant ground planes that suck up all the temperature, all the thermals, there's no way to win. No way to win. Will this fit? It will not. But will this fit? It will not. But yeah, if you guys have any questions or curious about anything, feel free. Well, I wish I had something slightly more exciting to be working on, but we got to get this done. But after this, once we get this done, I think we'll be able to start. We have a couple of keyboards to work on. Jesus, man, this thing just keeps getting bigger. And I'm just going to dump these out. This is stupid. There it is. We have a couple of keyboards. And, ooh, don't want to wrench that too hard. There's a crack. One's a Juno, a Roland Juno 2. It needs a firmware update, and we need to replace the battery clip, and then there's some TLC, like the key bed needs to be cleaned up and worked on. And then the other one is the Korg DW8000. Pretty similar. It needs a firmware update and so there's something wrong with it. We're gonna have to do some testing and vetting and whatever. I don't know. We're gonna have to figure that out. Do I just have one screw? Oh, that's not good. Hopefully we'll get to that today, but it may be something for tomorrow. I don't think this is going to take all stream to finish. But damn it, I'm going to try now. No. 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 All right, I have to do a little bit of figuring out here. So I believe... Let's see here. So yeah, one. Maybe we should. I'll shut up for a second. And I'm thinking about it now. It probably would be smart to take some of these off. The ones I just put on too. But if I can look at DMX and MIDI, I can see XLR. We'll have to do some... How are we supposed to do pins? Oh. That's annoying. So you can't really check pins 2 on the NL4. On the Speakon, it doesn't really have a way to do that. Or no, it does. Hold on. Stand by. Brain working. Brain completing. Okay, never mind. We'll wire it up. We'll take the 2 and we'll just ground negative. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. Well, just a little bit. I still haven't been able to find my other Barlow lens. Well, yeah, I am really stupid. I don't know where I put it. I'm positive I put it away. But where away is another story. But I don't have my big 0.5 Barlow, which still sucks. I don't understand what could have happened to it. Unless it was attacked. Man, I have no fucking clue. It's so annoying. I need that lens too. It's really cool. Let me check one spot real fast here. Just to make sure it didn't fall off the back of the table, which can happen. Has happened. But I don't think it did, because I've been back here like a million times trying to see if I see it, and I don't. I'm not gonna do this part again because it hurts like hell. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it didn't fall, so I didn't lose it. I think I just put it away in a really stupid spot, and I can't remember where that spot is, so. Guys, Mr. X is in the house. Let's get Guile. Let's get Zupa Guile. Exponential Guile. Incrediguile. Man. I'm incredibly annoyed, though. I can't find that part. I got one more spot I can look. How you doing, Mr. X? We just got raided by the Laser Los. Pinball legend of sorts. I gave up. It was full circle too, because we ended our stream yesterday, and we raided them, and then they ended their stream today, and they raided us back. So, you know, the circle of life or something like that. Man, I wish I could remember where I put that damn thing. Oh well. We'll just muddle through until I can solve this great mystery of mysteries. I may just have to go buy another one, which would suck, because I can't imagine they're insanely cheap. Tools always show. I know. Well, I'm just annoyed because I hadn't really. I was trying to find a solution for this part, for these little lenses, because you know they're sensitive. I don't want them to break, and I don't really have a good location for them. And I kind of remember having some thought like, oh, I'm gonna put them in here. But I don't think I completed that. But I can't find it, so I'm like, well, maybe I did complete that plan that I don't remember. But, you know, whatever. Won't be here for long, just checking in. Hey, no worries, mate. Good to see you. Glad you could stop by, even if it's for a few moments. We're working on this, this cable tester. It's basically just reassembling it. It's nothing too wild, but I wanted to get my Barlow lens so we could have the microscope and give like a wider shot, but I cannot find it, and I cannot remember if I stashed it somewhere. And so I'm kind of looking, but I'm starting to give up. And I'm like, we're wasting valuable soldering time. And that's what it's really all about. Soldering and time. Let me check this box real quick, because you never know. Well, I don't. Let me hit my mic a few times, too, while I'm working on that. Fug me, yeah, I have no clue where it went. Got spare thises and spares that's. Oh, here's some more wick. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Let's fucking go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's fucking go. All right. I've been looking for this for like so long. My 0.5 Barlow lens. All right. Just to get a sense of what this will do, let's look at this. So this is the magnification that we have right now. This is of the DMX connector. That's cool and all. That's great. Here, let me squash over here so it's not so weird. But I really would like to, make it bigger. Well, not bigger, but bigger like resolution bigger. Hold on. There we go. Here, I'm just going to pop this guy out, put it in the bag in a minute. Okay, so we're going from 0.25 to 0.5. Put the ring light back on. Now I have to take it physically up. And I am going to have to dump more light onto it. But now, boom. So much larger. Well, and then we can always zoom in too if we need to. Oh man, this cable's gotten all... Oh, the cable thing got uncabled. Stand by. Decabling. Alright, stand. I just looked up and I saw these cables loose and I'm like, motherfucker, this Velcro came loose. So, there we go. Oh wait, other way. There we go. So you can zoom in if you need to, or zoom out. We can get down to pretty close if we have to. It's better to go with the other lens so that you get more light coming through, but if you want to, you can. If you have to do a quick check, you can, but this is going to be a lot easier to work with. Yeah. All right. Cool. Now we've got more of a sensible deal here. Let me set up a little bit of a work surface here, because yes, this is what we're going to be doing. You can tell I'm looking forward to it. No more Maz. Big ass lens. Big ass lens. Yeah, if so my microscope, a lot of my tools and everything, I get them from this YouTuber I really love. I'm not affiliated or anything with him. Just love what he does. His name is Northridge Fix. And if you do exclamation point microscope, it'll bring up a link to his scope, which is the same one that I'm using, and it's fantastic. It's not it's just the scope itself that you still have to buy the articulating arm part, so you still have to buy this guy, and you want to make sure you get one with the little adjuster here, but it's a really great scope, and I've been really happy with it. I'm good though. I saw John McLaughlin and his band earlier turned 80 this year and kicks ass like a... Oh, that's cool. We've got... Check us out, dude. Man, we got Blue Dr. Pepper. It's like dark cherry, and it's limited edition too. So I'm gonna save these cans after I've done drinking. I don't know if I like it though. It's weird. It's like a good and bad all at once. Or I don't know if it's bad, it's just not really good. Or maybe it is good. I don't know. It's so weird. I've never had such conflicting emotions since I went to my first drag queen show. That was a good bump. I haven't been this confused, so I went to my first drag queen show. Yeah, I should have bopped it up a little bit. Gave it a little bit of a bop. Speaking of bops, let's bop it. Oh, wait. We can't. It's against the law. So the only thing that sucks about this is that it is really tall, and it is really tall. In fact, let's go ahead and do what I was talking about earlier. I'm going to take out this guy and this guy, and I'm going to unscrew this guy so I can look at those guys right in the eyes, where the guy's eyes are. Hey! Zika Watkins. Favorite game, Spider-Man, PS4. You don't say. You don't say. I don't usually buy 20-ounce bottles, but was thirsty one day, and it was the only thing that wasn't zero sugar. Oh, really? Yeah, I've traveled a little bit and noticed there's some weird Dr. Pepper shortages. And they were trying to tell me, oh, the Dr. 1432 coming in with that bottle. Welcome. Thank you. Well, welcome. That didn't work out. Welcome. Yeah, there it is. That's what I meant. Nice to meet you, Hello Stream. Hey, welcome in, mate. We're an electronic stream. We're doing some. We're basically kind of assembling this thing, but yeah, that's what we do here. We'll get to. We mostly do audio equipment. We'll get to a keyboard here today if we can get this done in time. I'm trying to work quickly, but I'm also distracted by shiny things. Time for me to head out. Sadly, I have to stream. Hey, no worries, Mr. Axe. Thank you very much for chilling. You have a good rest of your night. And can't wait to see you next time. If I can get this stupid screw off. It's not... Is it stuck? Is it not unthreading? Uh-oh. That's not good. That's a new one. So I can't get it to come out. Let's see. Let me get a little wedging, thinging, stuffing, something thing. Let's see. I have some. Well, I used to have some tweezers with a flat head. I may have banished them to the shadow realm because I don't see them. And I don't want to use my good tweezers. Oh, I found them. I'm in school for engineering the whole time. Non-engineer are doing the cool stuff, which I picked up a trade. You know, this is just kind of a hobby that I do, to be honest with you. I wouldn't mind turning it into a business, and I'm kind of working towards that, but all honesty, you know, this is, and I promote it as well as just doing this for fun, doing this for a hobby. There's plenty of really cool projects that you can get out there, like building a guitar pedal or a little noisemaker. All right, I think I fixed it. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, that's crazy. So this screw is has no threads. Yeah, to take it out the other way, it's stripped. Great. And that's yeah, that's one thing that we really advocate is just getting people to just have fun soldering. You know, you really don't have to be an engineer or anything. A lot of this is pretty much, you know, on par with. I don't know why I unscrewed it. Well, why did I? I don't really need to. A lot of this is on par with just putting together a jigsaw puzzle. So if you do a jigsaw puzzle, you can probably get by with this. You building a tester? I'm actually putting together a tester. I don't remember why or how this ended up being this way, but it is. So we're going to put together this cable tester. I'm wiring up. I'm getting ready to wire this side up, all the ones, and then all the twos, and so on and so on. And up to 6, I think. Oh, 5. Goes up to 5. And then after that, nothing. There's a battery connector I got to figure out what we're going to do with because that's missing. But that's kind of the bottom of my cares. Like, you know, you can put any kind of battery connector on there. Last kit I did was an oscilloscope. Oh, yeah. Someone in the Discord did something. Did like a little oscilloscope. And I think, was it Korg that has like a little scope out right now, too? All right. How to hold this so it doesn't suck. Options. Let's put it in the board holder 9000 XL limited edition extended cab XLT. Oh, scheiße. No. One thing with the board holder 9000, sometimes you rule it, sometimes it rules you. I like to push my glasses up like that. Makes me look like a fucking idiot. Fucking idiot. Alright. Oh, this is much better. Okay, this is going to be a real show now. With dancing kitties and everything. Everything you love, you perverted kitty dancing lovers. I do need to read what this says, and I can't. Oh, that's really dumb. All those are melted off. Thanks, Obama. Because I can never remember the pinouts on XLR. And I don't think it's written down. Let me see. Oh, wait. What does this say? Dude, I cannot read that. It's so hard. I mean, that one's not. That's so frustrating. All right, let's see if we can get the magnification to figure it out. We'll have magnification solve this. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe so. Maybe. Yo, Joe. Although I don't know if I have enough light, really, to see it. I can't see shit. I thought I saw letters on there, but I don't think so. Not the words. Or the writings. Oh. So I just have to translate this. So 2 is to the left of this. So it'll be... Ah, Jesus. Why am I so stupid? Stand by. That's a trick question. Let's do 1 first. So 1 is to the right. So this is going to be pin 1. Pin 1. Okay. That's pin 1. We'll do that one first. Then, I wonder what this goo is that's stuck. Oh, you know what? I think it's from this. I think I got flux all over this fucking thing. Then I built a rectifier regulator kit to power it and a method because I was... Oh, yeah. Frederick, maybe hell, hey, it's heavy metal. Oh, yeah. I can dig it, baby. I can dig it. So to the right, so okay. All right, well, let's, let me think here. How do I want to do this? Do I want to string one long piece of wire? That's sexy. I don't know if I can, though. It's just these dumb posts. There's really... But I don't want to desolder something. Stand by. I'm thinking here. I'm sorry. I know it looks like I'm broke. I broke down. All right. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to run this wire and I'm going to put brakes in it with our cool ass wire stripper thing. And then I'll be able to wire wrap these. And then when we get to here, we'll have a piece of cake. Well, actually, I could wire wrap these when we get to here as well. And then at the end, I can just shove this down the cup. That's one thing, though, if I do that. Well, I could wire wrap that, too, honestly. I don't mind doing that. That wouldn't, and then I could have it come off and then go to the thing. So we'll do it that way and just go down the line. Straight where? What? Straight fire. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh, so it needs to go into here. All right. I gotta fix this. It's like a steering wheel attached to my pants. It's driving me nuts. Think about Ozzy. It's strength or straight. It's pissing the couch. Quoi? I still don't follow, my friend. I feel bad. The badness will never stop, will it? So there. So I'm going to put a little kink. Here we'll put a little extra. We'll put the kink there. And then I'm going to take this rude boy. And I'm going to do the strip, but you're just going to do it in the middle. So it creates this crazy break. Slick, watch it. Kaboom. Now the problem is it did push this guy down. But that actually isn't a problem anymore. Because then I can have it go into here. Which I didn't need it to be that long anyways. Actually gave it a little bit too much slack. Then I can wire wrap here. And then I can come up to here for the tip. So we'll go ahead and put a kink there. Let's see if I can just do this while it's on the spot here. Well, I can't. All right, so again, we'll come in this rude boy, come over this rude boy, come up to this rude boy. We're actually doing really good. So I think I'm going to solder this so far, and then we'll keep going because this is premium. Premium shite. Premium shite. A steering wheel codpiece. That sounds brilliant. It's also the name of my hit album coming out next fall. Steering wheel codpiece. Available on Apple Music and iTunes. With the hit song Driving Me Nuts. Hey, good to see you, Mindolator. The people that my company works for right now hooked me up with about half a pound and like 300 edible gummies today. Jesus. Yeah, there you go. Yo, Mindolator with 100 bits. Let's fucking go. Thank you very much. That does sound like a lot of fun. You could play at Rammstein. That's a long drive. I think I have to drive underwater too. I don't want to drive underwater. Trust me. I did it once and it was not fun. Like the whole time I had to pee and you can't. But you're surrounded by water, so it's just like, ugh. 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 All right. Let's try to get some soldering. Some soldering done, senors and senoritas. We get some soldering done for secondary super people. All right, let me put this Snuffleupagus out here. No good. He's gonna suck it up. Suck it, mate. Suck it. Suck it hard. Better. Better. Shot. There we go. No. All right. No. Yes. Maybe. I really got to rig up some sort of little hook for this thing. Or do what I was going to do in the first place, which was put it over here. One of those things is going to break. I have no idea how much 100 bits is. Really? To the streamer, it's $1. Like each bit is a penny. So like to the streamer part where they cash out, it's $1. At least in here. I don't know what I know, but I know that I know something not known by others. What are we working on today? We are working on this cable tester. We're basically reassembling it. I can't remember what the story was, and I was told it like a week ago, so it's a little embarrassing. We're past the point of no return of trying to ask again. But I figure if I put it together, it probably will work. Whoa, there you go, oddball. Being a rocker. Being killer. Oh wait, I didn't want that to happen. Now I just push the wire to make a short. Don't short, baby elephant. Thank you so much, mate. Thank you guys very much for the bits and the love. Always really appreciate it. That's like the neatest damn thing in the world next to your birthday. And you getting your favorite cake. And instead of someone else making a cake that they wanted, and you gotta eat it. Whoa! Thank you so much, Frederick, for that 420 tip. Let's go. We haven't had a tip in ages, too. Very much appreciated. I forgot what the sound was like. I heard it and I was like, isn't that the tip? It is the tip sound. Awesome. Well, thank you, mate. That's very kind. All right. Snuffleupagus. I don't know. It's like, it just won't bend. Ugh. I don't know. Whatever. Fuck it. I give up. We'll just, we'll inhale some of the fumes, but not all.
Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Can you dig it? Can you dig
Mr. Poopy Butthole, thank you so much for playing that. I've been wanting that action for a while. I put it in there. I got it. I kind of fucked it up the other day, and couldn't wait to hear it. Oh, thank you for making that a reality. Let's go. All the feeling is in the tip. That's what I've been told. I find it's in the shaft, but you know, to each his own. You have to play Rammstein, Dicke Titten. I know what that means. I mean, well, the words mean. Alright, hopefully that's enough solder. I don't know if I got to the guy. Oh, you know what? I don't think I did. Alright, I'm gonna hope it got over there. If not, I'm calling your mother. Yeah, you have big breasts? I do? What is your definition of small breasts? Because, kind of felt like I was in that category. I mean, I'd love to get some big boy pecs, you know? Some big man teats. But, no, I'm pretty, smooth. This actually is kind of nice doing this. Why have I just now discovered this? Wow. This is incredible. Thank you. World of discovery. Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to have to end the stream right here and now because I've got stuff to do. Things. I got to go. It has nothing to do with rubbing my nipples with my palms open in a very sensuous and slow manner. I don't know why I even said that. That's weird, right? Funny Sid. Ha ha ha. Oh man, when will he learn, right? Oh gosh. So yeah, have a good weekend and no. Today's. I'd not. You have to play this song, Rammstein. I don't have any Rammstein. Don't have any Rammstein. It's a great gap. All I have is this cheesy 80s music. It's weird, but I love it. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure there's something wrong with my head. Doctor says, "Get out of my office, you freak. I told you I'm not going to write you a script, you fucker." And then the other doctor says, "What are you doing in here?" Wait. I think I'm getting a joke. Never mind. All right, let's solder this guy in. Kind of annoys me that he's slightly off here. Can you like, All right, let's try this again. Man, let's turn up the juice here. It's still... It's good enough. Alright, moving right along. Man, my fume extractor is really kind of sucking at its job. I don't know who to blame. Push-ups on your back? I can't even do a regular push-up on my fronts. And I read that as solder, not soldier. Your feet, solder. I mean soldier. Damn it. Don't get scripts in the OBGYN. That's a good point. Oh. Look at old KG. The link is in PN. Oh. You sent me the link? Oh, man. Man, I wish this wasn't so dark. Kind of sucks. Maybe, let's try this. Ah, there we go. It's a little less dark, but now it's out of focus. Oh, weird. Alright, whatever. Ah, my nose itches now. Damn it. Shouldn't have done those nose itching exercises. Lord of the Weed, Monchad. Hey, how's it going, mate? We're working on this. Jeez, we're working on getting like the most raids in one day, I think. Ask Yarn is coming in with that piping hot and ever so delicious raid. I'm going to use this time to enjoy a little bit of that little special something I call the fish tank. Oh wait, let's scooch over here as it makes less sense. Oh wait, look at that fourth wall shit. Let's fucking go, guys. Ask Yorn. Mate, thank you so much for that follow. Ask Yorn coming in with the follow. Thank you so much for that raid and the and follow. That's my clairvoyance. Let me pull up your channel here. Metroid Fusion. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That sounds like a good time. Good time indeed. How was the stream? How did things go? Police is coming for nothing. It's a air raid siren. I think it's like an American thing. I don't know. Maybe it's good that there's not a universal air raid sound. Oh, that's cool. I lost my place. Here we are again. Oh, did you guys run into each other earlier? Nice. It was a good stream? Fantastic. Fantastic. Well, thank you very much for raiding. Welcome in, raiders. You see these little duders down here. These are your stream avatars. If you say something in chat, it'll spawn them. And if you want to customize them, you can go down. There's a box. I think it's down here somewhere. But there's a box, and you can click on the button. It'll bring up all the different stream avatars. You go in there, pick the ones you want. Exclamation point commands will give you all the different moves that they can do. And there's all these kind of games and stuff that are built in as well that you can typically access all of them through the synth points. The God bloody hell. Yeah, the synth point, the channel points. And there's games like Battle Royale, which is just a random game. There's casino games like slots. There's basketball, which is really, really fun. And unless you're playing against a seasoned player, then it's I don't know. Masochism is fun for some people. And then there's also Boss Battle, which is a lot of fun as well. We have a great mod here that's been helping out and expanding on it. But mostly what we do here is electronics. We focus on audio equipment, but we do different stuff. We have an Xbox that we did earlier that we're working on. We got some PlayStation 2 Slims, just little things here and there that we've been tinkering with. But that's our primary thing is just trying to get people into soldering, get people into doing this kind of stuff, because I think it's really fun. And ever since I started streaming it, I've learned there's a lot of misconceptions. People think they need to be an electrical engineer, or that they need to have a bunch of expensive equipment and all that. And so we try to help people out navigate through those things, those misconceptions, and to find something that's going to be fun for people to work on. And then also, it's just a great vibe to hang out. We're real nerdy here. We love to nerd out. So welcome in, everybody. This is probably the most boringest thing we'll ever work on. Well, I don't know. We've had more boring things. But this is probably in the top. We're fixing a cable tester. So it's just a bunch of wires in series. And then they go and plug into a thing. This thing. The brain. Which is honestly the most complicated part of all this. And it's really, really simple. So, yeah, it's going to be a great day. I call it Wednesday. You might call it Thursday. Others might call it Not Catterday. And I feel those people. And because of how I feel those people, I'm no longer allowed within 500 yards. It's called an adjunct restraining order. Very interesting stuff. I just learned about it. Barney of the Rubble. Oh, nothing is fantastic. There is a guy gives $4 euros, and there's no Rammstein. No fun. Very hungry. What? Oh, are you not gonna play I don't play other people's music on the stream, mate. I appreciate it. You should have negotiated with me first. You should have asked first if I could play the Rammstein, because I would have been like, oh, I can't do that. But I do appreciate the tip, though, mate. I do appreciate it. Maybe we can work something out. Maybe I'll tell you what. I don't do this normally, but I do it for you. I don't know. So I don't know if you know this song, but I've been memorizing it for a long time, and I have it all up in here, but I will yeah, but I know a little bit of German. I can read it, and I can't really speak it very well. When I speak it, I feel like I'm just suck, but I know a little bit of German. But I don't know any good German songs, like, really. So I don't know any off the top of my head. But I do know this song. And I'll give you I'll give it to you. I'll give you this one to you. This is a good song. You might like it. Hopefully you like it. Hopefully this will soothe the savage beast within the unfairness of this universe that you are feeling at this moment in time. I am the very model of a modern major general. I have information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. I know the kings of England, and I quote the facts historical from Marathon to Waterloo in order categorical. I am very well acquainted too with matters mathematical. I understand the equations both the simple and quadratical. About binomial theorem, I am teeming with a lot of news, with many cheerful facts about the square of a hypotenuse. I'm also good at integral and differential calculus. I know the scientific names of beings, and I'm maculous with short with matters vegetable, animal, or mineral. I am the very model of a modern major general. I know our mythic history, King Arthur Dukes Caradox. I answer hard acrostics, have a petty taste for paradox. I quote in Heliogistics all the crimes of Heliogabalus and Conic. I can perform Cariades Parabalibus. I can tell undoubted Raphaels from Geraldales and Zophanies. I know the cooking chorus of the frogs of Aristophanes, and I can hum a few Gubentz's music's den I've heard of for. And whistle all the airs of that infernal nuts and pinafore. Then I can write a Washington script in Babylonic's uniform and tell you every detail of Kirkatidis' uniform. But still, in matters, vegetable, animal, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern major general. In fact, when I know what is meant by a Mavelin and Ravelin, when can I tell the sights of a Mauser rifle from a javelin? When such a and 40 cents of prices I'm more wary at. When I know precisely what is meant by commissariat. When I have learned what progress that is made in modern gunnery. When I have more tactics than a novice in a nunnery. In short, with a smattering of elemental strategy. You'll say a better major general's never said a key. For military knowledge, though unplucky and adventure, has only been down by the beginning of the century, but still, in matters, animal, vegetable, and mineral, I am the very model of a modern major general. All right, so I did that. I got you that, baby. And that was a nearly flawless representation of the song. So, you know. Oh, well, there you go. Lord of the Weed. Lord of the Weed. Thank you very much. Normally that's a points redemption. Normally you do the, should we have a poll or not? I like that. I actually really like that. All right, I'll keep it simple. All right. There you go. Should we have a poll? Yay or nay? I love it, Barney. Thank you. Keep coming with those good deals. It's a German song. Do this isn't right. You have no, the paradox is you have no brakes? Please stop. Oh, man. That's terrible. Make Spider-Man 5 as Peter Parker. I have no idea what that means. I have no idea what that means. How does one make Spider-Man? I don't know. I can't abide. I have no idea what that means. Spider-Man 5. I don't even watch that stuff. So you're barking up the wrong tree now. This tree does not watch comic book movies. I watched like a couple of them. They're all right, but I was on the plane and I really, was like, what else are you gonna watch? It's either that or, Ninja Warrior. Or Law and Order. That's on the plane a lot too. That hints the sound. All right. Let me check on these fish here. Fish are good. Fish are good. What do you drink? Hidden orange juice? No, I got this. I got Dr. Pepper, but it's like some weirdo blueberry, dark berry Dr. Pepper. It's not bad, but I don't know where I stand on it. I just keep going. I don't know. And then I also have good old-fashioned Vasa. It's good. And then that's kind of it. The bubbling sound, that's a fish tank. I have to feed these fish constantly or they'll die. Oh, shit. And I dropped that on my crotch and it died. Oh, shit. Did I not do that right? Ah, fug. That's all went bad. There we go. All right, I can get all these soldered at once. Oh, we should have a poll. Great. I'm glad we got that decided. That was really burning at me inside. I was like, I don't know. Should we? Should we? The space flavored Coke was weird. Space flavored Coke? I don't think I tried that one. Jump up laughing. Well, you know. Could have said aqua. Aqua, Vasa. That's actually all the languages I know water in. Oh man. All right, we got to go over here. All right. Let's see if we can. I got to do this again. I broke this guy off because I was like being a butthole. And honestly, I don't think I got a good solder anyway, so. We'll do this guy down here too while we're at it. I do. I know a little bit of German. I understand it a little bit, and I can read it okay. Not very well. I'm not very fluent, but I know a little bit of German. I follow a few German streamers, in fact, just so I can try to get better at it, you know? But man, talk about easier said than done, right? And I studied it in high school when I was in grade school and so forth. And then I studied it again later. You know, I tried to learn it a few times. And I had a friend of mine I did music with, and he lived in, well, first he lived in Hamburg, and then he was in Erfurt, and then I think he lives in Frankfurt now. But we did music together, and there's a bit of a language barrier, but how does this work? Oh, okay. But it worked out. I mean, it was, oh shit, that's not attached at all. Nice. Good job. Let's try this again. Time with feeling. What kind of music? We did jungle. Mostly jungle stuff. He liked to do, you know, acid music too, but that wasn't really my thing. I let him stick to the acid stuff, but any stuff that we wrote together, it was always like jungle breakcore stuff. Omega, welcome in. I'm doing good. Things are going well. We're working on this, whatever the hell this thing is, cable tester. We're soldering pieces onto it. Okay, that's on really nice and tight. Yeah, much better. All right. So next we gotta make it go to this pin here. I think I'm gonna kink it here, and then I'm gonna try to do a really wide one. Oops, sorry. Can't really see what's going on here. It's a little bit wider. I wonder if I need to attach these grounds I guess it doesn't matter because they're panel grounded, but maybe for good measure, I'll run a ground line. Because like the DMX and the 5-pin Den, they both have a ground shield, which isn't going to be measured because it's not on the thingy. Jungle techno drug shit. Because funny what you have to go better for. What's funny you would have to go better for all. Okay. Well, take care, mate. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks again for that tip. Appreciate that. And hope to see you again soon. All right, I think I can solder this guy on easily with the power of heat and the strength of steady hands now. Can't really see what I'm working on when I look up there, so. Maybe I should move it to the cup. I wonder if it would grab the cup if I... Kind of. I think I need more solder. More solder. Yeah, I don't think I got it. Let me get some more solder. I need flux now. What are you doing? Yo, welcome in. We are soldering. This is a soldering iron. It contains a amount of solder on the end. We take it, we heat up this metal until it's the same temperature that melts solder. And then we heat up another piece of metal at the same time. We apply the solder, and then we remove the heat. The two metals and the solder cool down to fuse together, making a strong and fairly permanent connection. We're working on this cable tester right now, getting it wiring up all its little wires that it has to do all the cable testing that it does. We just finished one side of one, which is pin one, which is how it goes through the little dilly wops. And next we're going to do... I kind of think I need to do the ground, because I have a bunch of ground planes here, and... Oh shit, that's connected, isn't it? Not anymore. Bitch. We've got some ground planes to do, so I'm thinking I may want to just go ahead and take care of that now before I have to deal with it later. Actually, I have a good idea on how to do this too. I think I'm just going to run... So you see there's a ground here. So I want to connect to this. I think I'm just going to run a wire. I have to go from this tab to this tab. So I'm just going to run a wire straight through, and it'll touch that, and I'll get some solder in there, and it should keep, this shouldn't disconnect, and then this will just be a bare wire until it comes to here, and then it'll go down, and we'll just in the spots. What do you fucking think you're doing, you numpty? Numpty? Ooh. I don't know if we can use those words. I don't feel comfortable. So really, I just need ground to connect from here. Oh, I need to do it in my British. We need to attach it here, and here, and then nowhere else. Correct, Brigadier? Yes. Oh, very well. So the wire doesn't need to be terribly long, but needs to be sufficiently long enough to make the journey. This'll do. Stella. You know, you could always shorten a wire, but you can't make it longer. There is no cable stretcher. Damn them. Damn that technology. Why it doesn't exist, I'll never know. Oh yeah, now I know why I didn't want to do this. This may not be this is gonna be fun because it's gonna be like threading a needle high on cocaine. Put a little bit of goo on this just to make this maybe a little easier. So just realized I gotta thread this. Yeah, I don't know. This was a bad idea. I just now realized it was a good idea if I had done all this from the get-go. Oh well, I got an idea. We'll see if it works. Oh my god, I can't find the hole. It's like trying to put the HDMI connector in the back of the TV. Oh, there it goes. Or a sexual innuendo. Alright, that's there. Now, we're going to bend this guy in just a little bit so he makes a little bit more of a connection. Or not. I was just going to dream about it. Sound like a really good thing to do, and no, I can't. No, I need to... Let's try these tweezers. It may have soldered itself. I may have already done it. That's how good I am. Here, let's add a little heat and a little more solder and we'll... Oh, wait a minute. What's... Oh, no. Yeah, we're good. I mean, it could be further away. Let's try these tweezers just to see if I can maybe scooch it out just a little tiny bit. Nice. Let me add a little bit of extra love. Awesome. Here, let me. Fume extractor. Extract your fumes. All right. So this is then gonna go over to this guy and just wrap around, and then it's gonna go to this guy at the end. So I'm gonna make this a big gap. There we go, that's a nice one. We'll do a wire wrap. Oh man, I probably could have cut it closer. Oh well. Do a little wire wrap in here. Come on, baby. Guess I should have done it before I did all this other shit. Damn it. Oh, I can't move this. Can I? All right, well, we'll push it back in. But I don't want it to melt this thing. This will prove fun. May not. This may not work. I don't know. I may have chopped it too short. Oh, no, I might have. Yeah, probably. All right, well, plan Bravo. It's still too long, but it should be long enough. I don't even know if this is necessary. I'm just doing it because I'm mildly insane. All right, I think I can make it. Yeah, I can do this. All right, we'll solder this one first, and then we'll solder the other one, and then we'll solder some more. Tell you, I kind of want to play some pinball. I think I might do that tonight. I don't know. I got some work to do, but pinball is fun too. That wasn't really an argument for work, but just a statement of fact. Oh, don't come off, you son of a bitch. You gotta get tough with these things. That's all they understand. Senso Goodwin has done his part. Parts left over. Yeah, I know, right? Spares. I call them spares. Yeah, you can't even see what's going on. Well, you kind of can. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. All right, we're just going to heat this fucking stupid thing up. Yep. All right, so I'm going to heat up this cup, and then I'm just going to try to drop it in there. It's hard to see it. There you go. You can kind of see it there. Going with the flow, you know. Folks show. Man, come on, Team Extractor. Alright, I think it might actually be on. I might have lucked out here. And I did. Although it's really loose. Let me try to get a little tighter on there. Much better. Alright, so now we've got pin 1 and this really ugly ground. Let me dump some more solder on this spot here, because it's a little questionable. And now that it's all fixed, it should be fine. There we go, that's much better. Nice! Only like 9 more to go. Oh, hey, Oddball put in a, yeah, there's a MIDI 5-pin, and then this is DMX, which is the same size as XLR, but it's a 5-pin DIN connector. Yeah, this is all for this. We've got Speakon or NL4, XLR, TRS, 5-pin DIN, and DMX. Yeah, it's I mean, I love these cable testers. If you're an audio guy or if you got a studio, these things are just really nice time savers. And I don't know exactly what the story was on why this one... Oh, there's this pen that's all crooked in here. Why this one got the way it is. I can't remember. I know they told me and I forgot or was thinking about something else. But, you know. It's pretty simple circuit, it's pretty simple build and everything like that, so I don't expect this to be too much trouble, just tedious work. But we do got some nice wire. The fume extractor is somewhat being compliant with me. Sort of, kind of, not really. I need to build like a little wire thing to hold. Oh, wait a minute. Why am I? I've got wire right here. Let's try this out. Let's see if I can just cut a little hook of wire here. Put it around. We'll do some Martha Stewart action here. Oh. Hello. Hello. All right, now I've got this guy. Oh, hello. Now I can just attach it. Ah, what in the hey? Let's go. Yo, yo, yo. Whoa. Mates, we are getting none other than a raid from Lady Alarus. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Alarus. I think there's open. Oh shit. I'm trying to pull up your channel. Trying to pull it up. It won't pull up. Boom, bada bee. Super Mario RPG Legends. Let's go. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. She knows about timed hits. Yes, first one. Was playing some Super Mario RPG on an actual SNES. Awesome. Awesome. How did it go? I see you guys were chatting about some strats, getting your game strats in there, getting in there. I like that. It went well. That's fantastic to hear. I'm very happy. Very happy. Cool, cool. I've never played that before. I've been getting a bunch of retro stuff here and there. In fact, since you guys are into that, you'll be into this. We'll take a quick. Oh, you're kidding me. That's funny. My fume extractor, the clamps weren't all the way down, so it wasn't making a good seal. So we have I've been getting into a lot of retro games, and so we've been working on this Game Boy Color, and I love it. Like the moment I held, like even when it was all busted, like here's how it came, and here's how they usually all come, and you can tell the screen much bigger. We updated the screen, the power, the buttons. We recapped it. We put a USB-C charger on here, and there's a lithium-ion battery. This is kind of a prototype. This is going to be where all the figured out everything is going to land. But check out this bad boy. Boom. Boom. Don't look directly at the screen. You may go blind. It's so bright. And I mean, it's I'm not very good, but you get the point. Really cool. I've really gotten into this. Had a lot of let's go. Thank you for that follow, Rex Decimal. Wait, is that right? Rexadecimal. See, I missed a syllable. But yeah, we've been working on that, and we've got a couple of other gaming consoles. Anybody who's new to the channel, we mostly do audio stuff, but we've been playing with other things, trying to keep it interesting. Square, yeah, right? Oh, that's cool. I'll definitely want to check it out, because I've really been getting into like a lot of old retro stuff. It's just been a lot of fun, and it's weird how well some of these things hold up. I mean, like the game, it just looks gorgeous on the new screen, and even compared with modern games, it has its own really nice aesthetic, really nice look and everything. So, it's not like I think the worst one was I tried to play some old Atari games, and I'm just like, how did I ever put up with this shit? This is painful. So I'm the triangle? Is that it? I'm the triangle, and I'm shooting the squares. How did I put up with this? But a lot of those Super Nintendo games, and especially around that era, like the color palettes that they had, and the art that kind of came from it is I don't know if it's worked itself into what everyone likes, but I get a kick out of it. It looks really cool, and the games, of course, are fun too. And I like the Game Boy Colors. I want to get a Game Boy, but the colors are so much smaller and lighter, and that kind of sold me on it too, because I was looking for some taniness. Gator pinball. Oh my gosh. Don't talk to me about pinball. I'm addicted. All I'm thinking about is, should I go play pinball tonight after the stream? Maybe. I like the older potato games over the new stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's just there's pluses and minuses to it all, but you know, a game's a game. You know, after a while, you play so much, especially RPGs and so forth. You're like, well, it's just a mechanism for storytelling, so it doesn't matter if it's really souped up graphics, you know, and cut scenes and all that, or you've got little overhead, you know, 2D sprites running around. It's still a storytelling thing. And you know, I think even when you have the you know, the 2D sprites or the lower graphics or whatever, it's kind of fun because you get to it's almost analogous to reading a book. You kind of get to use your imagination a little bit, and I don't know. It's just I think it's just kind of worked in. Like, I think if you were to show people 100 years ago, you know, 8-bit graphics and pixel art and so forth, I don't think they would like it, you know, or maybe they would. I don't know. I think it's just part of our culture now, and that that you can appreciate it, especially if you tried to do anything like that. If you ever tried to do some pixel art and you're like, oh my God, not only am I a terrible artist, I'm terrible in every medium. The other games are much harder than today. That's, you know, that's true too. The older games are tough as nails by comparison. I tried to play Turrican, and I remember I used to play that game, and it was a beast. I could barely get past like level 2. I couldn't even get past the first stage trying to play it nowadays. I was like, this is raw. I look at it like this. There has to make a game hard because no one would be entertained by the graphics. Possibly. They're, you know, I don't think developers really look at it at that, from that mindset, because I think it's probably a real toxic way to think of it, but it's probably in the back of a lot of their minds, especially back then. They're like, well, you know, I would love to write hundreds of kilobytes of code, but we only have so much space, you know? I don't know. We could talk for hours and hours on game development. It's one of those things I've always been fascinated with, but I know nothing about. You play a lot of first-person shooters on the hardest difficulty? I'm not very good, so the fact that games these days are so softened up and designed for the weak, I'm like, cool. I'm that guy. I need gratification. But the other side of that coin, though, and I discovered a long time ago, I was playing Diablo 3, and I was playing it. I was really getting into the game. I was having fun. And then someone set me up with like a cheat or something, and I was basically just invincible. And the game instantly became boring as hell for me. I played for like a month or two, and I just realized like, this is the boringest game in the world. And that challenge factor kept it, you know, was that carrot on the stick that kept you like kind of pushing forward in it, and with the difficulty. And so like nowadays, if I play, especially RPG games, where you get through all the stuff, and then you get to what would be considered in-game, that's when I start getting really bored, because I'm like, well, there's nothing to do now. Well, you can grind for the Hat of Illusions. Yeah, but I already grinded for the Shoes of Awesomeness, and I'm just really kind of wanted some more story. I like that story earlier. You got any more of that? No. You got through the story. Now wait till the next DLC. Motherfucker, that's not like another 6 months. Yep. Grind until then. You'll need to be ready. And so games like Destiny and Elder Scrolls Online and so forth, those all kind of burnt me out, because that was what would happen. But if you have a game like, you know, where there is a finite end, like you're talking about with a Super Mario RPG or Final Fantasy games, or Phantasy Star was one I used to play a lot. you did have a story in, and there was the replay because there was that choice option, so you could choose to go with this person or that, and you'd have like a different story. So there was that replay ability that was there too. So if you decided to read the book again, you could. But nowadays, a lot of games they don't. I don't know. They really don't fall back on that too much. Or a lot of the games anyway with MMOs, I guess you can't. But I feel like that's a hole. Now that we're talking about it, I feel like that's a lacking. I love me some fish. Yeah, I played it. I was playing it on an emulator. This is like 10 years ago. And I was all like, this is fucking great. I'm getting through it. And I think it's like Phantasy Star 3. It's like really old, just 2D overhead and all that. I think it was on the Genesis, maybe? I can't remember. But I was playing on this emulator. I was all happy. I'm like, got the feels. This is great. And then it crashed. And it bugged out, and I could not fix it. Like, it was either a bug in the game, in the ROM pool, and this was years back where it was a little bit trickier to get that stuff. It was either a glitch in the ROM pool, or maybe now I think maybe there was a problem with the emulator. But either way, my gaming experience on that stopped dead, and I've been so heartbroken since that I've been like, I don't know. But nowadays, you can look up cheats. And people have charts and everything of how compatible games are. So I don't know, maybe someday. If I can get some old school stuff on that Game Boy, I'm definitely gonna take that when I travel and just have that to play. Sonic the Hedgehog is my drug of choice. Oh my god, I used to come home after school, and I would beat Sonic try to do it in under 3 hours, I think. Destiny is a grind for sure. I need to do this week's grind. Yeah, I need to get back into Destiny. We just got a PlayStation 5, so it might look really cool on it. Might be a good reason to pick it up again and funk around with it a little bit. But yeah, just a lot of those games kind of, I don't know, they burn me out. But that's me. Games come and go too. Dead Space is an exception. That game was hard on medium difficult. Oh yeah, I remember that. PS3 was Genesis. Okay, that's what I remember. How does she feel about that? Wait, what? I missed it. I messed up. This season's story is good. Yeah, and that's the thing. I did love the stories in Destiny. I loved the lore in it and the artwork, and I love being a space cowboy, flying around, pew pew pew. I love that. Getting back into Destiny. Oh no, not Destiny the stripper. We don't talk about that. Deal with your trauma, but it's so well done. Oh, cool. Destiny's Child up for adoption. It's just getting weird. Okay, so Abba did put in a So, we'll need to do that. Otherwise, it won't be happening. So, yeah, we're working on this. I shall for the 5 minutes that is stated in the on the rules. Come on, monitor, come down. There you go, you little buddy. Who's a good monitor? You are. And then and we'll wire this second wire up. I just figured out a trick when you guys were showing. That's right. I tied a wire to this, my fume extractor, and now it will be forever closer to where I need it to be. All right, so let's Hey Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes, starting now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, here, man. That is. I'm in a man. I'm in my man. Hey, and Moya, me, a man. No. Moya, no. I'm a I'm in. I'm not a piece. I got a piece. No man. I'm not. You then. Motherfucker. Oh, okay. What we got? Oh, we got that button. Alright. And a half. Alright. Okay. Let me see my. Dude, I would. Yeah, me? I am. Cause, I would like to beer, but, anyway, yeah, I ain't got no. I gotta get them on the gun. Ooh, Hadouken! Alright. Hello! In hey, so see. Oh, all right, we're done. Man, that was the fastest 5 minutes of I've ever gone through. Felt like it just went like that. So, I did have some questions. No, I never did finish the Yuli boss. I need to honestly just cut up some images and see if DJ Doey could do the construction, because he's kind of got that more streamlined, but the hardest part, or the part that's most arduous, really is getting the images. And oddly enough, there are not a lot of photos of Yuli Behringer that are usable. And he also always has the same fucking face. It's kind of eerie. And someone was talking about a beer run. Are we talking about here for us? Because I'm game. We can actually have beer delivered. It's just, I drank all the beer yesterday. So there's no more beer, and, you know, I'm not going to actively go search for some, but, you know. I'm never gonna turn beer down. Well, honestly, if I don't have any beer on the stream, then I can go play pinball. Oh, fuck you, fucking wire. Tonight. But if I do have beer, then I'm gonna stay home. If I do go play pinball, I'm probably not going to drink. I might just get myself a soda. Oh, shit. Fuck. I forgot. I forgot we were playing a game. Not just any game. The game. Behringer triangle. Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, that was the other part. I couldn't quite figure out how to do his body. Because that... I don't know. I feel like it would be smarter to let more talented people fight this one than me trying to pretend like I'm not talented when it comes to art stuff. Because I'm not. I just kind of fub it and fake it. And I don't know. All I know now is that this fume extractor works a lot better now. I could probably turn the power down, but it's too late. Oh shit, the boss scowled at me. That's not good. Oh man, now I got the Tweety birds over my head. Alright. You gotta make some dinner. Hope that's not some weird sex thing. Alright, that one's good. And then we gotta go down to here. So I think this is pin 2. Oh, here, let me just look. Oh. You're kidding me. It's not logical? That's great. Oven the meatballs. Oh shit. Oh, wild. So, the pin layout is not what I expected. So 1, then 2 is in the middle, then 3. I hope I don't think I messed this up. Ah, shit. Did I get 1 in the wrong spot? No, it says 3. Huh, that's weird. All right, whatever. So 2 is this bottom one I need to get, not the one in the middle. That's terribly confusing. But whatever. Terribly excited to be confused. What if I could do this? Get a little bit of room here. There we go. We'll do that. Oh, that Pumpkin King is almost dead. You're done, son. Take your shit and get out of here. Oh man, I might have gone too far. Too far. Let's do this with some magnification. There we go. That was fantastic. Great boss battle, guys. High five. All right, whatever. Fine. No high fives. No high fives. The problem is I can't really see. Ah, man. I just wish there was more light. I wonder if I can move this light ring down at all. Yeah, but it doesn't stop it from getting visually in the way. So we'll just stick with it. It'll be fine. Man, this thing smokes. I like it. All right. That is nice and sturdy, I think. Yeah. Now, pin 2 is where it should be. It's this next one here. We'll do a wire wrap thingy again. We have our divot right here in the middle. I'm gonna try to give it a little bit extra if I can. Yeah, there we go. Well, maybe. Maybe not. Anyways. I can still make this happen. So we'll take the needle noses here, make a little bonk, and then we'll thread it through here. honestly, I don't like how this is looking. Oh, well, now I fix it. There was just a bunch of gunky solder there, and I degunked it. So, hooray! All right, let's do it. The words of Tone Loc. Oh yeah, that pin is massively bent in, isn't it? Let's fix that. Maybe. Didn't really fix it. Here, let me take this off. A little bit better. All right, I think that'll work. Let's see if I can hook it back over on this. Yeah. There we go. That's actually a lot better. All right. Come on, vacuum. Here, let me do this. Just moving the fume extractor closer to the fumes. I got a little short here, don't I? Motherfucker. Alright, let me put some flux in here to fix this. Maybe used too much. There we go. All right, I think that's sturdy. Yeah, it's fantastic. All right. That is pin deuce. This might take a couple minutes to do this. Just saying. Just saying. Let's do. So we got. Good news is, we'll have 3, and then that'll be pin 3, and that'll be the last of a lot of these, and then we're just gonna have to do 4 and 5 off of these 2, and that ain't no nothing. So it will get easier. It already got a little easier because we got rid of one 3-pin, or one of the 2-pin items. Let's see if we can do a nice wire wrap here for this. I say so. Yes, very nice. If it'll just hold still, we'll have a winner. All right. A winner it is. Or is it a wiener? We'll never know. Coup. Oh, I guess I didn't think about this. So this pen is kind of deep in there. Now, I think it would be easier for me to unscrew this nut and push it in a little bit so I can get to it. Yeah. Oh, and there's like a chunk of metal here too. So, or what is that? Is that solder? I don't know. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, there's like, I guess I fed the solder too fast. Happens. Alright, so yeah, I could come in here. So wait there? Yeah. You know, I wish I would have gone the other direction on this. I guess I really don't have an option, do I? So we'll just do this. I'm going to hook it, this guy here, and we'll solder it in, and yeah, you can kind of see it. We can see it. All right, that is on like Donkey Kong. I'm gonna reattach this nut. And we'll tighten it up too. All right, get this out of my fucking way. All right, now we've got 3, which is just right here. It's a short jump, and then there's a 3 right here, which is our next short jump. So this one's going to be tricky. I'm just going to try to get this to crimp or to put a break as close as I can. It's probably going to be still too far, yeah, but whatever. Let's see if we can get a little extra. Very nice. We'll put a little, I wonder. Yeah, it would be better to do it this way. All right. See if I get a little bit more light. On there. Nice. Let me move this excess into another place. So next is this guy, and then, ooh, shit, I kind of made this a little short. Hopefully I... Okay. Let's make it a little bit of... There we go. Nice. Alright. Let's see. All right. All right, let's fill it up. Hey, Axe Deathra, let's go. Welcome in, mate. Doing some of that soldering that we're somewhat known for. Some people know us for it, I don't know. Oh, cool, I melted the plastic together on it, which is not bad. I'm not mad about it at all. It's cool. All right, so that is pins 1, 2, and 3. We're fixing a cable tester. And we're nearly done with half of one side. And then we'll do the other side, and then we'll wire it up to the board, and we'll run some stuff for power. I don't have a battery compartment for it. I have some 9-volt like little attachments, but I don't think it'll work for this, so we'll test it with like a 9-volt or we'll test it with a bench power supply to see if it works, but you know, probably. Now we got to do the weirdo pins. Oh man, I didn't think about that. Trying to get into here is going to be tricky. Oh well. I knew what I signed up for. There we go, that'll work. All right, so now we just need to do pins 4 and 5, which are just 2 connectors. So very, very easy stuff, I hope. We'll do 4 first. This should be pretty easy. I'm just gonna do a nice little wire wrappy. Gig here. We'll need probably as much magnification as we can get away with. I don't know though, I still can't. I may have to use regular peepers. So I can't, it gets so dark, I can't see shit. I need to get another light for this scope. Oh wait, that's perfect. That's perfect. I can solder this guy right in here. You're going down, son of a bitch. Okay, this is trickier than I thought. But not too tricky. Blue is on. Oh wait, I gotta make sure that was 4. I'm pretty sure it is. I think it just does this doofusy. Yeah, 4 starts over. And then it goes, and this one just goes sequentially though, which is cool. But, you know. Oh wait, where did I put it? I put it right here. So, I missed it. But that's fine. What are we working on today there? Yo, mate. Welcome in, Duke. We are working on the, we're working on this cable tester. Nothing too crazy. It's just a regular little cable tester that tests XLR, Speakon, quarter inch, or TRS, I should say, and 5-pin DIN or MIDI, and DMX, which is 5-pin XLR, which is, I guess, is technically a DIN connector, but let's leave the politics out of it. I feel like there may be a bridge here. Let's check with some beeping. Is there bridging? Negative. Nope. It's good to stand a little bit of space, but it's not bridging. All right, and so we got one more wire, and then we're done with side A, and then we can do the flip side, as they say. It's gonna be awesome. Tell your kids about it. Wake your kids up. If you don't have kids, go get making them right now. I don't care how. I don't care what kind of international laws you have to break. Just go make them and go get them. What should be our last color? I think orange. Is rather perfect. Oh, I did it too much. I don't know if it'll work now. We'll find out on this episode of... So this is... I don't even know if you can make it out. It's hard for me to make out what it is, so... on the camera. What is it? I think I'm gonna have to redo this. Or maybe I can, ooh. Maybe I can get it back. Nope. Okay. This is a bad idea, and I regret it. So I regret eating all those freezer burned taquitos. I'm like, what could happen? Oh, I asked, and I got an answer. Taquito sadness. Alright, let me see. This will work. I feel like this is too big now. We have a baby bear, Goldilocks type shit going on here. what if I do it this way? Okay, come on. You almost had me there. Come on, you're very close. Okay, what the fuck is going on now? Here. Now who's son of a bitch. I can't get it to do anything I want it to do. Come on, you son of a bitch. This is embarrassing. Alright, I'm done. I'm done with you. You want to play these games? It's fine. We can play them. I'm going to tell you right now. I forgot what we were talking about. You know, this probably works, and I'm really over-engineering this, so fuck it. I'm just going to put it in there, solder it, and pray it doesn't short. It's the American way. A little Cheshire cat. All right, is it on? It's on, Megatron. All right, so we're gonna put a little kink there. I probably should have made it longer now that I think about it, but whatever. I could, actually. But it didn't work. I need length and girth. Yeah, it's just... Alright, it's not going to let me do it because... I don't know. It doesn't like me. Monica of reasons. Ooh. That's a nice one. Okay. Everything was worth it. Let's go. We just did? Wait, we just did what? I missed it. I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about my favorite joke from the movie UHF, starring Weird Al Yankovic. Written, directed. I don't know if he directed it. I think he did. You know, if he didn't do primary directing, he probably at least had, like, assistant directing credits, you know? Anyways. What's going on? I forgot. Oh, shit, we got an ad. We're going to have an ad real quick. When the ad comes back, we'll do a dab, and we'll potty till we die. I know I did that right. Don't ever question it. Don't question it. It gets weird if you do. All right. You know, while that ad's playing, this would be a great time for me to tell you about our new products, like the Sid Heresy Bucket Brigade. That's right. You just get a bucket that says Sid Heresy. Don't ask why. Don't do that. That would be... Oh, God, no. No, 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 no. What the fuck? Oh. This doesn't have pin 3. Could that be what we're working on here today? Pin 3 doesn't work? Or is it missing? Is it missing or is it broken? I think we can get to it. Yeah, I think it broke off or something. That's fucking funny. Let me test this real quick. Make sure that there's something we can grab onto. Yeah. So, we're gonna have to do this crazy repair. This is gonna be fun. So, because I don't have any 5-pin DEN connectors laying around. I don't have any DMX connectors fucking laying around. That's not my bag, baby. All right? There's nothing wrong with it. It's just not for me. So, we're going to have to grind this fucking thing down and attach a wire to it. Ugh. I'm trying to think of a better solution. We could grind it down, we can attach a wire, and then we can attach we could put forming solution on it to hold it in place. Or hot glue. Hot glue might actually be, that's what we're gonna do. We'll put hot glue in it. Okay. But that's gonna take a minute. And we got the dab. We got the dab in there. We've got, our adverts are over. That's great. Oh, I missed that stretch from earlier too. Okay. Yeah, let's just, we'll do a victory lap. We finished side A. Oops. We finished, this side here. So that deserves a victory lap for sure. For sure. Ah. Yeah, let's do the stretch here. Ooh. Crackle, crackle goes my bones. Before I even start. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Oh, we needed that. Yeah, that's just what the doctor ordered. Oh. A little bit more. A little bit more. Oh, yeah. I don't know if that came through the mic, but it came through in me. Bubble wrap back. Oh, yeah. Hey, there we go. Good thinking there. Good thinking. Ah, yeah. Good on you, mate. All right, now. Roll ourselves up to here. Yeah, so we're going to solder a wire onto this guy. We're going to have to drill down. We'll grind down so we can get more metal. We'll fucking put a wire on there. It'll stick out so we can attach shit to it. And then we're going to put... I think hot glue is what's going to have to work. I don't know, though. I think hot glue... I don't know, though. It may not work. I may have to do forming solution and hot glue. Yeah, might do that. Might do both. Oh, what's our levels at here? Here, let's go to this background. This is more industrial. You can almost hear the drum machine, the ASR 16 drum machine blasting away. Oh, weird. Oh, what's that? Is that something wrong with my monitor? Oh, I hope that's not my monitor. That's trippy. Well, let me see. Let me move it. So it like lags on the update when I move my head. No, it's in the encoder. See if it does it here. Oh, but it's only showing up there, so it's probably just a weird glitch in OBS. So we'll get over it. Somehow. It's just trippy. Dab and Q, folks, show. All right, I need to get some more dab juice in here, more fish fuel. Let's see, I got a little bit of this little jar here left. Let's see, maybe I can make a little cocktail of the leftovers. Those are always good. Oh, is that fuzz? What is that? Nope. All right. Scrape this lid here, get all the goodies off of that for the fishies. Fishes love this shit. Shut the fuck up. Sorry. I just hate beeps. All right. That is probably all we're gonna get out of this one, but you know, you never know. And then I got a little bit more here. It's a little tougher. Ooh, yeah, there we go. That's nice. Yeah, that's gonna please the troops. Yeah, I'm not even gonna touch it. Drop it right in here. Right in here. Well, maybe. Kind of doesn't want to come off. It's kind of being an asshole. But, thankfully, this wouldn't be the first time I've dealt with assholes. As a proctologist, I deal with them on a daily basis. Sometimes hourly. Yes, you've stumbled into the stories of Dr. Sid Heresy, Master Proctologist. Wouldn't that be great? You had a show that was like House. You guys ever seen the show House with Hugh Lowry? And he's like a dick and a cane and stuff. And but instead of it being like a hospital, it's a proctologist. Or some other funny part of the medical industry. Podiatry, if you want to make it, you know, more PG friendly. That was a long time without oxygen to brain. Me get sleepy now. Night, night. No, that was good. That was a good dab. Thank you. Good dab, good stretch. I'm feeling like $1 million. Except for that cough. Now I feel like $6,200. And whenever we have a good dab like that, and the points redemption is there, I like to do something that we call, well, I don't know what we call it. Air drums. Thank you. Thank you so much. Who was that? That was Biznot, of course. Of course. Thank you so much, Biznot. That's just what I needed. The Cars sang about that. We exemplified it. Right there, right now. But I think the Cars were singing about banging chicks or something. Probably young chicks too, which, you know, you look back at a lot of those songs, that's what they're always talking about, and it's like, Jesus Christ, was everyone a pedo? That's fucking gross. Hey? It's just weird. Look at a lot of old song lyrics and you're like, oh, this is a great... You know, I never really sat down and really thought about these lyrics, but they really... I'm not comfortable. What you're singing about, Mr. Jaggers? What's this brown sugar song about? I mean, is this like a story, or is this like a personal? You know what? I don't know in any context that I'm really cool with it. Okay, I'll shut up. You know what's funny? My arm hurts from playing my imaginary drums. Not really a terrible sign of my health. My arm is sore from banging on my imaginary drums. Oh. So one other thing I want to do this time around is I want to trade this Barlow out because I really, it was so fucking dark. I'm gonna look at buying some lights. If you guys, I mean, if you guys ever see any, I'm looking for, I think this is probably like, oh, this is probably like a 5600 or a 58. I don't really care about the temperature too much, but I like white. But I need to find some, I need to find some lights that I can attach somehow to this, to the armature, so I can have them come down so I can get, you know, 2 different angles basically, or more, you know, 3 angles, 4 angles, whatever, better, because then you don't got no damn shadows. But I want to do something like that so I could get rid of the ring light, but I'd like them too to have really good distance and be goosenecks so that I could kind of move them over the view field and still have them spotlight, you know. And Amscope does make something kind of like that they sell, but it's like $127, and it's not exactly what I'm looking for. It's more for a tabletop scope rather than an articulating arm scope. I don't know if that's a term or not, but it is for me. Damn, thanks for that dab, by the way. I feel better. I feel a lot better. I wasn't feeling bad before, per se, but I was we were talking about grinding and Destiny and so forth earlier, playing that game. Yeah. Sure felt like I was grinding those solder joints. Like I was at the loot cave all over again. Man, I saw someone reference that. Where did I see that? I saw that term referenced recently, loot cave, and I'm like, wait, are we talking about the Destiny loot cave, or is there like another loot cave in gaming history that I don't know about? But then my email never answered me back because it's a computer and I was verbally talking to it, and yeah, I don't have a good grasp on technology. Confuses the hell out of me and frightens me. Not to mention, so scary. Thought my printer was trying to kill me one time. Put a stop to that. Trained it to be a lethal assassin against my enemies. Now my printer's out there right now, taking care of some old high school bullies that maybe I just couldn't let things go. I don't know if these are the right screws. I think I need the roundy screws. And then I want these recessed screws for this, yeah. Oh, shit. They're all recessed. Oh, but this one works better. Well, kinda. Yeah, mostly. All right. Where's this bad boy? Bad boy. All right. So let me just check something here. So one is going to be left of the tab. So it's going to be upside down unless I flip it this way, but honestly I want them to face the same direction, so I'll just do it backwards. Fine. Fine. Oh, I forgot to see what our heart rate got up to. Oh, man. I don't know. Up to 100, it looks like. That's respectable. I was looking at I can't remember, like, I guess they've come out already, or the new Apple Watches are supposed to be able to detect some other bio reading. I can't remember what it was, but I'm wondering if it'll ever get incorporated into Hypebeat. Oh, this thing's starting to get its weight in. That feels good. I like it when a panel goes from weighing nothing to having some girth, you know? Oh, damn. I put that guy in the wrong spot, didn't I? Although I guess I kind of protected him, but from whom? Wait, that thing just moved. Oh, I got a cold SATA joint right here. I got a cold one. Hold up. Come on. I can't. I'm glad I tested it. Got a cold one right here. I don't know why I'm talking like this, but that's how I'm going to be talking for the next 2 to 3 minutes. Maybe the accent will devolve into Carl. If you're not familiar with Carl, he's on the Aqua Teen Hunger Force. He's a little bit different than this because he's from New Jersey. I don't know where the fuck I'm from. New York? Chile? South America? It's the same place, you numbnuts. All right, let's do this so we can do it in the morning. Oh, wait, what are we doing? Oh, yeah. We're fixing this. Oh, yeah, this is way better. We're going to stick with this magnification because before we couldn't see shit because I don't have enough light. Now we can see stuff. And the light thing is still going. Honestly, I think I can just reheat this, but I'm going to throw some freshy. Look at that burnt shit in there. Ah, fug. Come on, wire. Get in there, get in there, get in there. Not quite where I want it. All right, let's see what happens, because ah, darn it, I shorted it. Stand by. I was afraid of that, too. I could smell it. But the question is it solid now? No! Oh my God! What in the... What am I doing? Who? Why? So many questions. Ooh. Yeah, like, why didn't I tighten this thing down? Okay. So... This is pretty bad now. Honestly, I kind of really messed it up. I may... Oh, I got an idea. Let's take this out and we'll just attach it to its neighbor here. Here, I'm gonna see if I can just salvage any of this. I just melted the fucking snot out of it. It's so nasty. And it's just covered with gobs of solder. Like a big loaf of it. Ah! The humility. Alright, I don't even think I can get this to fit around the little... Yeah. So, that sucks. Some more. And not the good kind. No. The bad kind. The kind you pray you never see. The kind that you pray and never run across. Come on, you son of a bitch. Just get in the fucking thing and just a little bit. I just need a little tiny bit. Fucking. Alright. Clearly. I'm gonna have to think of something else. I might have to melt it with heat, which I hate. But I don't know what else to do. I was too stupid to think about this in the first place. I hate myself for it. So much. Let me try snipping this, actually, because I think... Alright, now let me try... Nope. All right. So I don't think that'll fit. I don't really want to melt this. It sucks. So gross. I could no, I was thinking I could hit it with hot air, but that wouldn't be a good idea. I could just melt it with my iron. I wish I had like a poopy iron I could do that with. And then like a good one. Wait, maybe I can get the tip of this hot. Nope. Okay. All right. Let's never speak of this, okay? Let's just not. Let's just pretend like it never happened. Definitely don't tell your father about this, all right? If you tell anybody, in fact, I'll stab you with these tweezers. How's that, huh? Huh? That's what I thought. Wait, what? What are we doing? I forgot. Oh yeah, we're threatening each other with violence. If you talk. Now I remember. Yeah, so don't do that. That's a bad idea. Because, you know, the violence part I was threatening earlier. What the fuck is this? Weird. Alright, I'll take it. As long as it doesn't start singing or something. God damn it. I messed up. Was that even possible? Alright, there we go. Let's dump solder on it and pray it never calls us for anything. Then we gotta fix that one little area. I just want to put some flux on it. Nice. And then we're gonna go over here. We gotta go inside here. There's like a big glob of it that got it of solder for me trying to fix it. So I just want to heat this up so it all melts and flows and is pretty. So pretty. Whatever, it's on there. All right, so that is that fun. Thank you for playing. Remember, if you loved what we just did now, you're gonna love part 2. The sequeling. Damn, this thing is really girthy now. I love it. Let's see. I think I'm going to do the same path as before, but now I'm not going to be stupid. Just kind of stupid. And I'm going to go from here to, I'm just going to jump from those 2 points. In fact, what would be nice is if I had a bunch of copper here. And then I went along the path. Yeah, let's do that. So what's our color? It's red is for the pen 1. I'm gonna keep these consistent because when they meet up together, we have to have them be the same. That's the rules. That's the law. No, it's not the law. Not anymore. Axe Deathra redeeming the Sing Mode Metal Zone. Ooh, what should we sing about today? There's so many wonderful things to sing about. 'Cause that's the inspiration. That's where I gotta come at there. Huh. What to sing about? Let's see. Trying to think of something relevant too to what we've been talking about, but I have no recollection of what we've been talking about. I'm so stoned. No. Well, kind of. Man, I'm drawing a blank. Transformers, oscillators, capacitors, MIDI. Yeah, we could do that. That's not a bad idea. I don't know about all 5 of those topics. All right. We got some good ideas here. Let's see. Look at that. That's cool. Patch polyphonics. All right. I got something. My God, I saw the sparkles. Should darken this. There you go. Let's go to where are we now? Oh, we're still in that section. Jesus, man. Takes a million billion years. Or no? I don't know where I am. There it is. Okay. So we're gonna go to the metal zone. It's gonna be Dennis Martinson. Let's see. I haven't. I think we're gonna have to go with volume 2. I've got volume 1 kind of stuck in my brain pretty good, and I need some variety. So let's do volume 2. Let me clear the old pipes.
fix this thing. We're putting it back together. We're putting it back together. The challenge is low. The grind is I wish we could have worked on the delay box on the keyboards we have. We'll get to them tomorrow.
All right, that's one song. We get two.
To make a super song. First you need 3 souls or more. You can take them each and equal mixtures and modulate the pitch with an LFO. Keep one static, one to positive. The next one is negative. The first one is static. The chorus remains. You just gotta keep it different. The pitch will change. The tempos will be more. The filter will go inside, and you will unite off. You can't believe how easy it is to put it into a set. You can even do it with 2, but I do not recommend it. The super song is what you do. It makes a lead and a path for you. That's just what I need right now. And forever. Where is my super soul? I do not see it.
All right. That's pretty good. I think we're going to keep listening to this. This is good music. Kind of just want to keep going, but I seriously had to scrape the bucket for material there. I mean, singing about how to make a super saw patch? What the fuck is that? It's crazy talk, man. Oh, yeah, excuse me. That was the singing makes me burp. It's not my power. What the fuck is that noise, Al? You know. Man. Alright. So that was pretty good. The Metal Zone, Sing Zone. Zing Zone, Metal Zone, Bing Bong, Ding Dong, Sing Along. The Ding Dong Sing Along with Big Bong Wrong and Big Bong Jong. Almost sounds like I'm being a butthole, but I'm actually saying words. Kind of. They're not pronounced very well, but they are English. Intimidator. Someone's been working OBS. Oh, no, I don't use OBS very much. Nope, this is my, oh my gosh, what the fuck? My video switcher. Here, I'll give you a quick little tour of how that works. So, I have, I technically have like a 4-camera input. Well, I have a 4-input system, but I have a 3-camera shot. So, but I have this camera, and then this camera, the microscope. Now the 4th one is the video playback device that I have. It's called a HyperDeck, and it's kind of just a really glorified video playback, but it greatly suits my needs, and I got a really stupid price for it. All that goes into my ATEM video switcher here. And, well, it doesn't really help that I switch that camera out, but it has the audio inputs. So there's my mic. Blah. Here's our music coming in. Those are 2 separate channels, and then this is the mix output. These are camera feeds, but they're muted because the GoPros have built-in mics. And then to prevent video feedback, I won't do the program here, but you can kind of see it. And then this is preview. You can change it, you can set up preview to whatever you want, and once you're ready to take it, you will. Now I gotta fix my camera. And so everything is kind of set up through that guy, including the audio, but I'm thinking about separating the audio so I can do a couple of tricks that I totally forgot I would be nice to be able to do. Yeah, so now everything does go into OBS. So we are in OBS here, but OBS just handles the browser source overlay stuff. So like the heart rate up here, all the alerts, all that is in OBS. But what you see here is what's coming out of that, all the camera shots and everything. And I run it, and you can run that remotely. You can set up macros and everything. I run a software called Companion. And Companion will allow you to, it really just takes your Stream Deck and makes it way more powerful. I don't even use the Stream Deck software. I just install Companion now. And you can run it, and I've programmed in these things called flying cues where it moves your position. If, man, I can't think of how to do it. If I could get rid of the chroma key, you would see the whole box square just move from side to side. Yeah, check it out. It's, I forget the name of the company. Let me look here. It's the company BitFocus. They make a software called Companion. It just runs on your computer like a service, and then you access it through a web browser. And it's pretty damn solid. It's really good if you're wanting to access physical hardware, but it does have software interfaces like for OBS and other programs as well. I've never really dove super deep in it. We've talked about it a little bit on stream, but it's so massive, the amount of support, that it's like, you know, you really have to just think of an incident of, you know, a particular piece of software or hardware and just look it up and see if it's in there or not. And most of the time it is. So the applause vid is via sound alerts. So all those little the sound, you know, the ones in the chat, or the synth points, the channel points, and the ones there's like a panel below where you can buy some with bits. All those that show up in the corner over there, those are all through a browser overlay program thing called Sound Alerts. And they're pretty cool. It's a plugin that you run on Twitch, and it's nice. They've been updating it a lot lately. It was pretty stagnant for a while, but just recently they've been pumping a lot of really cool features into it, and I'm enjoying it a lot more now. And then these guys down here, these guys are the stream avatars, and that's a game that I run that's a Steam game, and Jesus Christ, I can't understand why I can't talk. So that's a Steam game, and it runs basically as a regular game, and it just keys out the background. There is ways to bring in the background, but I don't really want it. It'd probably work if we had, I don't know, maybe certain types of streams, but yeah, let me see, companion. Oh, did I hide it already? Yeah, I did. Here, I'll pull it up for you real quick. Show you guys, because Companion's really cool. If you have a Stream Deck and you've ever been kind of disappointed in its functionality or anything like that, this may be a good alternative. Let me make sure this is not anything. Yeah, it's just my local IP. It doesn't really fucking matter. Bop. So this is the program. You can set up an emulator too. That's kind of cool. And you can also do a button box through a web emulator if you wanted to, but you still have to click it with, you know, a physical mouse. But if you don't have a Stream Deck, or you don't have one available and you need to program a bunch of stuff, that would work. You'll have your connections to your different devices, and then you have your buttons. Mine start on 99. Oops. Or not 99, 90. So I have mine in here. I have the smaller one. I don't know why it doesn't show up very well for some reason. And then you have your surfaces. And I don't know how triggers work exactly, but we'll go to a button layout here. I'll show you button. So we'll go to button, and then you have presets. So you can go to different presets. So OBS presets, you can do program. You can do, you know, sources, change your source. You can do transitions. You can set it up to whatever you like, and you can set it up for feedback. I don't know if I want to do that right now since we're live. It shouldn't knock anything out, but I don't want to find that out if it's wrong. And then, how do I get out? Okay, there we go. I have presets for the Blackmagic, and most of the stuff, like a lot of the stuff you could do in macros. So you just program in macros, which are just like little recordings of your button presses, that kind of macro. And yeah, it's pretty cool. You can get feedback. Like if we go to this button, the key button, you can you can do all the regular stuff, like you can set up the color scheme for if it's pressed, if it's not pressed. You can do it'll do the feedback stuff. It has a lot of it's kind of built in already, so it's usually, if you do have to program, it's really straightforward, and it's free. I mean, they do like money for support and so forth, but I mean, it's free to download and use. GM Liquid Media, welcome in, mate. I'm doing good. We were just talking about this program I like to use, Companion, that for Stream Deck in lieu of their software. Do you rip YouTube vids at all? 8M looking for software for Rip It. I always just Google it, and I just use some silly program that they have there. And it usually works. I've been watching used markets for the deck. Yeah, it's possible. A lot of things, the used market is really upside down right now. Like a lot of things you wouldn't expect to be worth much money are worth a bunch of money. And you're like, what? They weren't like a year ago. That was then. All right. What was that? Oh, this is garbage. Garbage. Well, welcome in, mates. We're working on this cable tester here. Just chilling and soldering, honestly. I'm kind of mad I drank all the beer yesterday because I was like, this would be a perfect beer stream because there's not a lot of thinking going on. Well, at least for me. Oh, they're not in stock. That's not surprising. Yeah, someone in the Discord was talking about wanting to get I think I need more solder in there. Someone in the Discord was talking about wanting to get a Tensei 3.2, and they couldn't find any. And I tried to look, and the source I found said that they weren't expecting any until March 2023. I was like, that's sad. But I believe you can use a Tensei 4.0, which are available. All right. Nice. That went much better. Then we're going to go over here. We're just going to take this guy, pick him up, move him over, and I don't know, I guess, you know, I wish he was underneath. Maybe I can do that. Can I get you underneath? Oh, hello. Oh, yeah. And I'm going to just do a little... Little. Stream is very equine friendly. I don't know if I want to snip this off or... Yeah, I'll just snip it off. It's going to be stupid to try to make it do a hook. All right. Snip, snip, snip. I haven't even started using my fancy snips. Still using my regular ones. I got these fancy ones from Northridge, but they're so nice and sharp. I just want to use them for like particular scenarios. Keep their usage down to just when I need it. Oh shit, and it did have a sheath on and I keep taking it off. Because it's really, really sharp. I might have to figure out a better way to keep this sheath on. Almost stabbed myself there. 10C 4.0. Oh, yeah, TEENSY. The 10C is a little chip setup thing. I don't know what you call it, but it's here I have one. I'll show you. Just have to disconnect real quick. Maybe. So here's a 10C. Let's see. Yeah, there's a picture of the back side of one, but let's see. I haven't opened this one up yet because I don't need it yet. But there's the chip, and this particular one. Well, actually, they're all the same, but this 4.0, it's the same form factor as the other one, and it's interchangeable with the 3.2, which is a variation of this that has a different chip on it. I believe it's an earlier ARM Cortex, but I'm not sure. Is Geek so bad? Steam Pub Tech? Possibly. I don't know. I've had a little bit of dealings with having to mess with part shortages and so forth, but it's I don't know. There's always like some sort of alternative. You know, like this person wanted a 3.2, and I'm like, well, you can get a 4.0, and I'm pretty sure it's compatible, and you can run this other firmware that turns it into a drum machine, which you need the 4.0 you need the 4.0 10C on. I'm building one right now, and so I mean it's not like the biggest detriment. And the cost, oh yeah, that's right. The cost is basically the same. It's not much different. Oh wait, let me fix this. All right, that looks on there okay-ish. Here, we'll use some. Here, let me use some pliers. Pliers, my pliers. What the fuck temp is my iron at? I think it's it's at 480. That explains a lot. Whatever, that's fine. We're doing big lugs. But when I go to solder this to the board, I probably should turn the temp down because I'm gonna kill the poor bastard. Poor son of a bitch. The poor asswipe. The poor piece of shit. Just trying to figure out how you can insult somebody. And still sound like you're being sympathetic. Okay, I totally forgot which. Okay, one is up here. Really? Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, so as close to here as I can get away with. Really? Oh shit. It's kind of short. Maybe I can get a little bit more out of it. No. Oh. A little bit more than I wanted, but okay. Nice. Very, very nice. Oh, yeah. Lord of the weed. Let's go. There's what I want. All right. Now we just have one. Oh shit, that's right. We gotta repair this thing. I totally. I think we could probably work on this thing while it's still inside the case. Yeah, why not? So, nah, never mind. Let's take it out. It'll just be easier to... I don't really have a vise or anything to put it in, but it'll just be easier than... Actually, I don't have a vise or anything to put it in. Actually, let's stick with the other plan that I didn't want to do, but now I do. It's just a fucking dumb angle. But it'll work. Alright, so what we're gonna do is crazy. Rather than just get a replacement one, which I wonder if I had it. Maybe he gave it to me. If he did, I cannot find it, and I forgot where I put it. And whatever, if I'm wrong, I'll just, you know. Actually, it'll be a real pain in the ass to rewire this, won't it? Whatever. I don't care. I live for the challenge. Throw some juice. All right, that was mildly useful. I guess I can keep trying. Light doesn't get any brighter. Hit it again with the juice because I can't see what we're doing. I think I'm just melting it. What is that? I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing any good. constantly feel like I'm removing materials so much as infuriating space-time. I wish I could remember where I put that damn jack. I thought it was an XLR jack. I didn't think it was one of these. Alright, I need to make a sort of semi-executive-y, decision-y, plan-y, idea-ish move. Should I don't know if I can save this jack, to be honest. I don't think I can. Wait, I think there was a broken piece of it in the bag actually. So this may be new. Yeah, this may be news. I wonder if that pin's used. I bet it is. It's an important pin. It's fucking pin 3, I believe, yeah. On DMX. Let's find out. We'll see how important it is. And if X is gonna give it to you. Let's see. Internet. DMX pen out. Yep. I was just hoping maybe 4 and 5. But nope. Nope. Okay. So I gotta get a DMX connector. I don't think this is the replacement jack or anything like that. I think this is new. I don't know. But we can't fix it. We gotta stop here on this one because I'm not gonna keep going into it. I guess you know what we could do though? We could wire up the rest. Because then if all we have left is just to do the 5 wires for this. We'll do the 3. We'll skip the 2 here because it's kind of pointless. It may be easier to plan that out anyways. But we'll do the 3 other ones and just have them end at this MIDI connector. I think that's a good plan. That's the plan, damn it. Damn the man. Oh yeah, we have that ground too. Ooh, how do I want to do that? I guess I'll just leave ground hanging over there. That's probably cool. Ground will be alright with that, you think? So this will be a little trickier though because I do have oh well. We'll figure it out. Let's do ground. I forgot. That's an important one. Actually, I just needed to go to here, don't I? So I'll just make it this long. R.J. Helms coming in, rocking it out just like you would expect him. Alright, I think I made this too long. Yeah, like way too long. We're working on this cable tester, but I noticed this DMX cable, this DMX connector is broken, and it's an important pin. It's one of the only few that's used, so I'm going to go as far as I can, and then I'll the client gave me a connector. It gave me a connector, but I don't remember what I did with it. But I have all them here, and I don't think he gave me a DMX connector. I thought it was an XLR, which we do have a different one on here. But I don't know. I can't be sure. And there's a broken pin on this DMX in the bag that where all the screws and everything were in. So I don't know. We'll just get this far and then we'll call it. I'm really surprised this is taking so long. Kind of was hoping we could get to the keyboards today. But I'll definitely have them out for tomorrow. I'm going to spend tonight propping them up and getting room on the bench for them. We've got a Juno 2 and a... well, I could do that. I could have done it if I didn't cut the thing. Juno 2, and what else do we have? We have a Korg DW8000. Some pretty cool synths. We've got some TLC work, like some keys are a little janky, and there's some other stuff. There's a list of things that on that, but they're nothing major. They're all just like little tiny annoying things that the client wants to get fixed, which I get. So we're going to try to tackle as much as we can, and anything we can't do, we'll referral out. But I think we'll be able to get everything. And they've got a lot of stuff, so we'll be working on things for a while. We've got one of the things is a Grand a Moog Grand Grandma. I keep wanting to say Grand MA because there's a lighting console with that name, and it's very confusing. For me. Everyone else, it's probably not that big of a deal. Man, I can't get the hole. Am I right? All right. That's not going to work. Oh man, come on. I can't find the hole here either. Why am I cursed with man's inability to find the hole? There it is. Actually, this kind of screws me now. Alright, let me see if I can... kind of see what's going on here. This glob is very confusing. Yeah. I don't know if I can get an iron in here. See if I can get some solder. I'll put a little bit of magic goo. Well, it's not magic, it's just goo. Damn it. Alright. This is dumb. Can't see shit. You guys can't see shit. It's shitty all around. What the shit, I say. Alright, I got a new plan. We blow it up. Wait, different thing. Here, I'm just gonna fucking hump this thing into place. It's driving me nuts. Oh, cool. So it's not going to come off. Oh, wait, that works for me. All right. That violent outburst, while not recommended, was extremely effective. Alright. I'm just trying to smash this down so that it will... Oh man, it'll piss me off really badly. There we go. All right, now we're cool. Now we good. All right, let me put the old Snuffleupagus up here. And let's see if we can see anything. No, interesting. I specifically asked to see something. All right, there we go. Like my little hook. I'm pretty proud. Let's see if it disconnects from the heat and solder. And oh no, it actually connects better from the heat and the solder. It's cool, yo. I'm into that. All right, now we got to put a little bit of little dabble D over here. All right. And then my iron. Man, now that I have this extractor, I now have this new movement I have to do. Usually I just pull my iron away and I hold it away from my face so that the smoke doesn't get in my face. But now I just hold it by the extractor and it's kind of cool. All right, let's see if that wire... Oh yeah, it's on there nice and tight. Oh shit. Oh no way, so this connector does have a ground. I'm probably wasting my time connecting these grounds, but yeah, this different connector does have a ground on it. I think I'm wasting my time. I'm not going to do it because I think it'll fub it up. Well, it won't mess up anything. It's actually a waste of my time that I'm doing this. But damn it, I love wasting time. No, I don't know. I was thinking about it, and I thought it'd be a good thing to do, but now that I realize that this has a ground and the other one doesn't, it's actually isolated. I'm like, oh, damn it. So it needs to go over to here. I'm gonna make a little kink with my nail. Oh yeah. Kinda. Come on, you son of a bitch. I don't have time for this. See, a little bit of forceful talking really speeds things up sometimes. It doesn't feel good, I know. I know. But sometimes it's necessary. That's all these pieces of gear understand is anger and violence and, you know, I mean, it's sad. It's sad if you ask me. But, you know, what? There's nothing to do now but exploit it for your own personal gain. That would be the worst. Fogging fog. Alright, fuck you, man. This thing is pissing me off to no end. It's like on a mission to make me mad. I got an idea, motherfucker. Here, you want this shit? Here, take this. I'm gonna put a bunch of solder on you like a little bitch-ass motherfucker. How you like that, huh? 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 Huh, motherfucker? Huh? Here, I'm going to put a bunch of solder on here beforehand. I'm just going to tin it, as they say. And then I'm going to take these sweet tweezers. I'm just going to drop it down on that and heat it up and gall it. Because I am sick of dealing with this. Extract that shit. Yeah. Yeah, boy. All right. Let's do number deuce. No, not that number deuce. The other number deuce. There's nothing like threatening to plug equipment into 3 step-up transformers in sequence to make them shape up. Yeah, I mean, you could really, like, really get psychological with them if you want. No one's gonna stop you. I'm not, and I'm like an advocate or something for electronics, but I understand rage too. I'm also human, you know. Damn it, I think this is too long. I'm gonna snip this off just a tiny bit. Okay, now. Damn it. Hey, don't hit my microphone, you son of a bitch. I know where it's been. Alright. I don't think that worked. Well, oh wait, it did. Okay. Well, I was gonna put goo and snodder and love. Ooh, that's hot. Alright, so pin 2 is going to go over to here. We can basically just put a kink here. Oops. All right, and I'm just gonna put another little hook loop thingy. 9,000. There we go.
Yeah, this is good. I can do it with this, man. Just, you know, keep it simple, stupid. That's what they told me. They said, keep it simple, stupid. And I said, I know. And they said, no, you don't. I'm serious. Keep it simple, stupid. And I said, yeah, I heard you. Again and again. And then those other times, too. And they're like, yeah, but you don't seem to hear so good. Stupid. I go, yeah, you know, I had this one hearing problem. I think I was in like a pool, got like an ear infection or something. And now you're probably right. I don't hear no good no more. So, yeah, you got me. But don't shame me, 'cause that's rude.
Alright, I just realized I'm coming at like the most asinine angle for this. Let's just hand it up. Shape up or I'll short circuit you? Yeah. Some serious talk too. Here, first we're gonna go Wing Chun tonight. Everybody. First I'm gonna dump a bucket of solder in here. Mmm. Delicious. Then we're gonna take this rude boy. And somehow, just a second. This fucking holder is just not doing the holding. All right. We're back in business, kinda. We are back in business, but we are having an going out of business sale. So great savings, but also great sadness.
Nice.
All right, so that takes care of those pins. Then we'll do 2 over here, and then we'll do 2 over there, and then yeah, we're almost there. Kind of, not really. Never was, never will be. Hey, oh shoot, we got an ad, or the ad is over. Good timing. What is that? Professional Dave. I like that. My soldering always turns into jelly and doesn't flow. What can I do? Ah. Yeah, it gets all pasty and gunky. Let me show you what that's all about. Let's see if we can find a spot here. We'll do it to this guy here. So, let's see. Let's get into focus. So what? Well, there's 2 things in solder. There's a lot of, you know, the leading and so forth, but there's one thing that's flux. And solder usually has flux in it, and you can see it. You see the smoke that's coming off of that? That's the flux burning off. And so if I take it away, you have this beautiful, there's still some old crud in there, but you see this really nice shininess. That's the flux. Now, I can keep heating this up, and I can burn, and you can see the smoke, I can burn that flux off. It's almost pretty much gone. I don't really see any smoke. Now, it's not that pretty. And you can see how it's kind of like pasty and it just doesn't flow very well. So the way to take care of that, there's two ways. One is that you can simply add a little bit more solder, and then we're back. Because there's a little bit of flux in here. But we'll burn this back off. Okay, now we're back to, well, it's actually, we got so much solder in there, it's not looking so bad. But you can add, we'll add a little bit of flux. Oh, it's not even cold yet, that's why. Yeah, you see, you can just add flux right there. It's still liquid. And then let me heat it up. Boom. And we can do that with any of this. We could add it to any one of these joints. Here, I'll let it cool down just to make sure it's going to look good. You know, it has a little less sheen, but it's still... Oh, wait. No, we weren't patient enough. Yeah, T1000. Now, if we go over to... Man, I don't know if we have another joint that we can solder. What's this over here? Maybe this? I don't want to mess this up. Let me think of a side. Well, you know what? There's this guy over here, and we're gonna probably replace him. So we'll use him as our experiment. Welch's brand. Oh, that's the best too. So yeah, so there's different ways you can get flux. There's different brands. There's Chipquik, Kester, Amtech is what I use. They come in different formats. There's flux pens. Some people like them. You know, it kind of depends on, I think, your application. But personally, I just buy tacky flux that comes in a syringe. And let's see. Let's go to this. Yeah, we were going to work on this connector here. So, I think it still has solder in this. Yeah, okay. So this has old solder in here. And you can see the flux on my iron is still, but let's just heat it up. Actually, it's pretty good shape. Or I don't know, actually, that might just be old. I don't know. That actually looks pretty good. Let's add some solder in. Oh, there we go. Now it's back to not looking so good. Still looks nice and uniform. It's still got a little bit of gunkiness to it, but I think it's just because I have so much solder in there. The other thing, I don't know if you said you missed it. You said there was an ad playing, but the other thing you can do is you can add a little bit more solder, and that will, the flux in the solder will add some more. Another thing too is the quality of your solder is super, super important. I don't know what solder you have, but I'm a big fan of Kester. This is Kester 44. This is what it's kind of referred to as if you're looking for it or searching for it or whatever. And this is 6337. There's different mixtures. There's 6040 and 6337. I mean, it's recommended 6337, but I think for hobbyists and average stuff, you're not really going to have a big deal. But it's up to you. It's if price is a point, I don't think you're not going to get like anything special out of the extra 3%. But long term, you will notice the benefit of using that over the 6040, but whatever. But the 44 is the type of flux that's in it, and that's the brand of flux that they use or whatever. I don't know what it is, but this stuff is phenomenal. It's some of the best solder. I really, really like it. There are other great solders out on the market, but this is inexpensive. It's available, and it's usually in pounds. Sometimes you can find. I'm trying to remember. Certain retailers like Mauser and DigiKey and Adafruit do sell smaller deals because they're resellers, and so they can do smaller quantities of these. But I'm not positive about if they're still doing that off the top of my head. You'd have to look them up or look around, but that's really good. And yeah, Amtech Tachyflux is what I use. Amtech 559. We sell it in our store here. I have some I got to mail out before today's over with. We mail it out. So there's the model, Amtech NC 559 V2 TF. That's the lot number that this is from, so you don't really need to search for that part. We sell it in our store, but you can also get it from NorthridgeFix.com. He's a seller, and Rossmann Group, but Rossmann does sell them in these giant 30cc tubes, so you're going to have to, get a glass coupler and buy either a syringe or the plastic syringes if you want to go that route, because the big one is just too big to use in any practical way. I had some Radio Shack solder. Let me try that again. I had some Radio Shack solder when I first started streaming, and it was terrible. I don't know what it was. I need to go see if I still have that. If I may still have the little spindle. But I moved over to the Kester, and it just destroyed it. Destroyed that Radio Shack. And I was doing much better solder jobs, too. A lot less cold joints. Hey, Mr. Neo, welcome in. Just make your life easier. Buy it from Sid. Well, I do offer too on there. There is some solder as well, so you can buy little samples. I'm not authorized to resell them, but I wanted, this is a pound, and it'll take a really long time to get through. And that's usually what they sell them as. So if you can find, you can either get it through me or you can get it through retailers. Be careful with Amazon. Don't buy Amtech Tachyflux from Amazon unless you live outside of the U.S., outside of North America. That may be an option to get, but they don't sell to Amazon, and I don't think anyone's able to sell through there. So anyone that's selling that on Amazon, I don't think are supposed to, and it could be fake. I got a temperature-controlled iron. What should the ideal temperature I should be going for? So that's a matter of debate. The range that I think is the most common that people like to go with is 320C to 380C. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit, but you can throw it into Google to get out. Mine is in C, so that's how I always think of it. For leaded solder, for unleaded solder, which is if you're working on something like any electronics made in the last 15, 18 years, it'll usually be unleaded solder. I recommend starting at 420C all the way up to 500, or it's as hot as your iron can go if you have to. But you got to balance it out because it will destroy the board when you go really hot. I was also using Radio Shack. Maybe it's also my problem. You may find you may get a really nice benefit from the Kester. I know you'll love the Kester. I'm not not sponsored or I have anything to do with these guys, but I guarantee you'll like this. I'd like to find some other brands to recommend to people, to be honest. I'd love to be able to go, oh, well, so-and-so makes this and such make that. And you can get these for $15, you can get these for $10, but I haven't, it takes so long to get through this, and I don't want to have spindles of this shit laying around my house of solder, like 8% used. So I don't know if I'll ever do that breakdown. Oh, let's go. Professional Dave, thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Yeah, in general, Amazon isn't. If you can, there's a lot of electronic hobbyist supply shops out there that are much better option for you. And then there's the big retailers like DigiKey and Mauser, Nuark. Those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head. All those companies are reputable and they are licensed. They have the proper. They're never going to sell any fakes, so you never have to worry about getting a knockoff Amtech. And all those companies too are really good about returns. So if you get some flux and you don't like it, there's a chance you might be able to return it and get your money back, or at the worst, a restocking fee. So hot air weird workstations. I have one here. It's the 858D. They're just all called 858Ds. There's a billion companies that make them, and they're really cheap. They're under $50. They're fine. I've learned that you can actually get a lot more done with a. I find that it's better to avoid using a hot air station if you can get it done with a soldering iron. Just because, I mean, if you're building something, which is what we're doing most of the time, if you heat it with hot air for every component, you're heating it up and cooling it down, heating it up, cooling it down. And that can damage the board and warp the board and cause all these issues down the road that are going to be really hard to trace. I think that's happened on my first time that I tried to do something like that. So I recommend using your iron as much as you can, because for things like resistors and capacitors and a lot of SOP, TSOP style dual inline packages, all those type of things, they're really easy to do with an iron, and they're actually enjoyable to me. It's a much less target, yeah. And yeah, you just using hot air can be very just stressful on the board. The components, they'll be all right. The components are pretty tough, but you're not doing them any favors by exposing them to 400C or 380C over and over and over and over. And you could run into issues down the road when you're working on something. But if you're doing a repair, hey, if you only have to heat it up 2 or 3 times, 5, 10 at the worst, you're fine. You're probably okay. Any tips on desoldering SMD components? Yeah. So, man, we don't really, we have some, let's see, do we have any SMD stuff to look at? So we got this guy. Here, we'll do, we'll look at this rude boy here. Oh, that looks really gross. Oh yeah, we've been working on this thing, so it's covered in flux. We've been pulling components and popping them on. So, there's a trick I like to do for removing resistors and capacitors. It works for 805 and smaller, but it won't. I don't know, 1205. Yeah, let's fix this guy here. This R15 looks like shit. Looks like dog shit. Oh yeah, I gotta turn this iron down because we're at mega hot. I don't want to kill this. So we'll take this resistor, this R15 off here, and I'll show you what I do. Or how I do it, which, I don't know. I think it kind of drives people insane, but, you know, you've been warned. Well, kind of. I kind of just said it drives people insane. That's all I really did. So, yeah, you get your tweezers. Where are we here? Road by. So I've got a big screwdriver tip. I like to use that. I rarely use the conical. And we're off. Now, I want to put it back on. Man, this glare is killing me. I guess we'll have to deal with it. So I can put it back on. Like the easiest way, if there's no solder on there, like you're coming in fresh, is to solder one leg at a time. Like put it in the spot, heat up that side, and then heat up the other. But since we're coming in with solder already on here, and I don't want to spend too much time wicking it off. Oh wait, actually, let's do some wicking. Are you familiar with the Church of Wick? Solder wick? Because if you're new to soldering and you don't know about wick, oh, I got something cool to show you. And actually, if possible, because you did ask about desoldering tips. So, wick is, you can buy, I don't know, there's a couple of different brands. I'm still kind of looking for my brand. But we'll use this this tiny one. This is Chemtronic. And it's also, so it's called Wick, but that's a brand name. It's actually, it's technically known as Solder Braid. And what you'll do is you'll want to cut off. You can run it from here, but it just ends up melting the container. And you can hold it with tweezers. I just use hemostats. And, oh yeah, let's get some, I need to get some vacuuming here because we got a lot of flux. What? What? Oh, there it goes. When I take out the soldering iron or hot air station, I'm typically soldering DC jacks on laptop motherboards. I have a solder wick, but it never seems to grab the solder. Okay, so solder wick requires a little bit of extra heat and time. So for this here, let me get a little bit of a better shot. Let's really look in here. Actually, let me do this so I can get rid of this glare. All right. Damn it. Sorry for the seasickness. But we're not at ocean. At sea level. All right, so where's our wick? There it is. So we're going to drop our wick in here. And the flux really helps. Now, most solder wick will have flux in it, but the more the merrier. I'm gonna probably kill that resistor. Come on, get out of here. Shit. There. All right. A little bit more clean here. Looks pretty good though. I think there's a little bit left over. Man, this thing is not staying stable. I have another board holder, but it's a pain to get out. So that's pretty good. I think we may be looking at the scrapings of the pad from messing with it. So let me zoom back out so it's less wobble vision. Here, I'm gonna try to do this real quick so I can fucking see the screen. All right, so now we'll put the resistor back on. There's like a chunk of hair. That's gross. And so the technique that I do that I've adopted, I should say, is so I'll put a little bit of a little river of flux here, and then let me come out here. So, and over here I've got my roll of solder, which is now, there it is. And then I'm literally going to take my iron. Oh, you can't see me. I'm literally going to take my iron here and just get solder on the tip of it by dragging it up on it. So now I have a little bit on there. And then we're going to take this guy, heat him up. Well, I say it. Now it's not going to do it, is it? There we go. There's one side. And then the thing that I will do is I'll press down on the center for doing the other side. Well, I need more solder. I think it's all going to the wrong spot of my iron, so. And that's it. It's on there really good. I mean, if you go back and forth too much like I did, you'll pop it off. So you kind of have to be cognizant of that. But the only thing you don't want it to do is rise up. So I try to keep it flush. And if I'm worried that like something's like it is kind of kicked up on one side, I'll lightly press in the center. And then I'll heat this side and go back and forth, and you'll feel a little tiny snap, and then you're done. Give it a second for the solder to state change or solidify, and that's it. It's really, like, solder wick is really, on surface mount, is the only way to really remove solder. Oh, you can't see my face. Is the only real way to remove solder. You can use a vacuum, but it's gonna like trash your pads. And I mean, it is possible. I've seen people do it, so there may be a technique, I don't know, but I have a vacuum and I don't use it very often at all. We used it yesterday for the first time in like months. But yeah, the Flux is your friend. It's kind of just a primer for your solder. I guess you could look at it that way. So whenever you're working with solder, eventually it will burn the flux out and it'll start to become that pasty, nasty, and I think someone explained it's oxidation. And once you put the flux in, that will basically just bring it all back to life, and it's just shiny and new and perfect. But that does burn out over time, and that's what that smoke is. If you don't see any smoke and you're at your solder, that's a good indication that there's probably no flux left, because the solder doesn't really smoke. We have a thing here. I need to bring it out sometime. We have a solder pot, and it's just like this little cauldron that you melt giant bars of, like 1 pound bars of solder in, but there's no flux. So there's no smoke off of it or anything like that. And, but it does have like this slag that collects on the top, and you have to skim it off, which I never did buy a skimmer for that. It's one of my greatest regrets, not buying a skimmer. But I live with that day by day somehow. Man has to. Oh, I gotta get another beverage, and we are getting late here. I need to finish this up. We need to get this DUN so I can eat DINNER. Why am I spelling it? It's like we got a 5-year-old in here or something. A stupid 5. Well, you know, dinner is actually a hard word to spell for a child. I know I couldn't spell it until I was at least 28, 29, something like that. I don't know. I didn't know how to count until I was at least 35. Or was I 22? Or was I 8? You know, I don't have a fucking clue at all. How about devices that go through the board? Always end up cutting off the old jacks and then... Oh, okay, so for through hole... Oh. There is so many ways to do that. It's kind of specific to the incident, but my go-to is low melt solder. But in order to utilize low melt solder, you have to be good with a solder wick because you have to remove that solder out of there. And someone told me it's not low melt solder, it's low melt alloy, since it technically doesn't solder shit. What do you do with the slag when you do it? You just mix it back in? I think you skim it off and throw it in the trash. I don't know. I don't know what to do with it. I think I'm gonna get like another little silicone mat and just toss it on there and then throw it in the trash. I may have to get a hazmat bucket for it. Yeah, so I agree with Flipstar too. I think for through-hole components, the vacuum is probably the king. It's probably the most easiest way to do it, least trouble, and if any damage that you cause, you know, it's big fucking lugs, so you can just bodge a wire. You can usually fix it if you lift a trace or anything like that. So I agree, but I have really fallen in love with using low melt solder to remove chips, and I had like screens, well, we put it away, but there's a module. Oh, yeah. Like I was removing a bunch of these screens. It's 6 pins here, 6 or 7, 6. And so I just put low melt on there, heated it up with the iron, just kept going back and forth, and it just falls out because it takes so long for it to solidify. It's gorgeous. All right, I was gonna get a beverage. And I gotta see about dinner with Mrs. Heresy, see what she wants to do. Maybe we order some sandwiches or we gnaw on each other's arms until we are satisfied. Sounded kind of hot. TOS. Let me give you a cool thing to stare. Let's see, what's this? This is a cool... Oh, actually, that's very abstract. We're gonna go with that. Look at that. That's not... And then we got the... Oh! Look at this production value. Through the roof. Thanks for your advice. I've learned a lot. Absolutely, Professional Dave. I am more than happy to... I mean, we stopped everything. I'm more than happy to go through my favorite tricks and tips and things that I've learned about how to do stuff. And chat has jumped in as well to chime in with their preferred methods and their experiences. So it's questions like that and people like yourself wanting to know about this stuff that is the jet fuel for this stream. Yeah. All right. Why do I put that button there? That's not the right button. Oh man, now it's all messed up. There we go. We're back to that. All right. This is the button I meant to hit, where I go away. All right. That was loud too. Now I have poo-poo in my pants. All right, guys. I'll be right back in a minute or two. I just bought 5 dozen bobbins of solder wick. Jesus. Yeah, at least for the weekend. At least for the weekend. What is the solder? What brand did you get? Oh, scheisse. I almost did that again. Nice. Nice timing. Chemtronic. Oh yeah. So that's what I bought here. It's good. I'd like to figure out what Northridge gets. I think it might be Chemtronic, but I can't find the same width, so I can't compare them well enough. $200. Damn. That is a good deal. Yeah, I would go that. What was the width? Do you recall? These are 2.5, I think. No, this is 2 millimeter. And I mean it's fine, but I kind of wish I had some really thick, a really wide shit, or wider. Because it's just nice if you're doing like jacks and stuff, or you're working on through-hole things. The little wick it almost becomes a pain because you have to keep moving it. Sorry, not even close. Oh, what? So I ordered food. Food is being delivered. Doesn't mean we're having a super long late night stream. It just means that I will be able to complete the work and eat and be happy. All at the same time. The trifecta. A magic moment. They're 5-foot bobbins, so 25 pack. The 4 mil, yeah, that's what I want. What is this? This is probably 5 or 4. See, that's what throws me off. See, this says, this is coming, well, this says 2.5-ish. It may be closer to 3, but then this says this is 2 millimeter. Although I know a caliper is a terrible way to measure this. Oh yeah, and it's like more like 1.5. I guess, you know what, that one probably is. The other one's probably 3 millimeter. So yeah, I'd love to get some 5 millimeter shit, for sure. Okay, so that's correct. You're correct, Raven. I just noticed that we got blitzed there a little bit. Well, it all kind of just happened at once. Is that a blitz? I think that blitz means lightning, so no is the correct answer to my question. No. No, it is not. Yes, let's do that. 2.8 millimeter. Get about an extra 20. Yeah, I'm a sucker for that. My mom and my sister, they love the frugal life, and that kind of ran off onto me to where it's like, well, where's the price break, Sid? That's a good question. Let's figure that out. Oh, good. I got the regular Dr. Pepper back. I tried that blueberry, that dark berry. It kind of reminds me of like when you finish the what are those popsicles called? The slide pops or whatever, the icy pops. And you still got the juice in it. It tastes just like that juice that you get that's in the bottom for like the black cherry or I think it's the flavor. That's exactly, because it has like a kind of a peppery flavor too. That's so funny. That's what it is. Yeah, I know. They shouldn't have messed with... Well, you know, they were trying something new for Jurassic Park, I guess. I don't know. Mrs. Heresy was curious. We both liked that color that they put the can in. So, I mean, they had us with the color. They had us with the word pepper and doctor. But we didn't know where to go when they said black cherry. I mean, it didn't say black cherry. It said dark berry. That's what they call it. I think black cherry kind of has a little little different connotation to some. So we have a hydrate. Let's get that out of the way first. We only have regular Dr. Pepper. That's part of the American freedoms, is such a wide variety of Dr. Pepper flavors. I think it said limited edition on the can. It's just some promotional thing, I guess. I don't know. We're just curious. We like to try stuff, you know, new things. All right, so that was the hydrate. We got that out of the way. Now we got the dab as well. I just burped out of my mouth. We do. I will not argue that. When I went overseas ages ago and I went to a grocery store, one of the major things that hit me was like, where's the store with all the millions of the same flavor, or where's all the stores with all the millions of pastas? You know, the millions and millions of different. You guys just got one type of pasta here. What's the deal? Are the other ones, are they not in stock? Because like in America, there's like 17 brands of pasta in aisle B, and then another 17 or so in aisle, I'm kidding, they're not B, it's aisle 9, and then, you know, aisle 10, they're numbered. Yeah, and then we have those, the cream sodas too, those are good. I don't know, they're getting too sweet for me, I can't do it no more. All right, let me check the dab barrel here. Where are we at? I can't tell. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh wait, I screwed up. That's drippy. I like how you spelled tons, too. Got a little burnt. I think I let it roll too long. Oh, or too hot. Yeah, that kind of burned. The Soda Corps have been playing fast and loose with flavors for years. No, you got it right. Well, I don't know the difference between... Holy shit, deadly fork. I'm telling you, we just, thank you so much, by the way, for the 7 months. We got another converter in here. What was her name? Professional Dave. We came in, one of my favorite scenarios. They're like, hey, whenever I solder, it doesn't look like that. Why does yours look that way? What are you doing? Do you have special solder? Do you have a really nice iron? What is it? And so we went over a lot of the tips and things that I've picked up over time that really, really changed the game. And one of them being flux. Pardon me. I took a big dab and it kind of got me in the... zapped my throat a little bit. I think I had it too hot. So let's look at that. That's a good question. What is the difference between tons and tons? T-O-N-N-S. Because I thought... Oh, here we go. Ah. All right, I think Raven's in the ads, but it's almost up. When Raven comes back, we'll have that question answered for them and more. I really want to make more ads. I need more time. I may take some Wednesdays off of streams just so I can work on funny ads, because you guys have to watch these stupid ads, some of you. And I'm like, man, it would be funny to like have more. What's going on tonight? We're working on I just ordered some food. I'm trying to finish up this this cable tester. We're not gonna be able to completely finish it because there's a busted part on it. So, and it's important. So I need to contact the owner and find out what the deal is with that, and if so, I just need to order a replacement. I tried to repair it, but it's not going to work. Okay, so that's right, Raven. So here we go then. And anyways, it's over. The non-ads. So I looked up ton versus ton, and here we go. Both ton and ton, T-O-N-N-E, is a unit of weight, but ton is a British and American measure, while ton, T-O-N-N-E, is metric. So that, aka a metric ton. Yeah, and is referred to as a metric ton. That's right. A ton is equal to 1,000 kilograms. In the U.S., it may be referred to as a metric ton, which is wow, what a fucking nightmare our language must be for aliens to try to figure out. And like, dude, you guys got like how many versions? But you're on the same ball. That's weird. Now we all Star Trekking it back here, baby. Yeah, the aliens, we Star Trekking it. We all speak the same language. I don't know how, but we do, baby. You should speak it. It's cool. A metric fuck ton. There you go. So you were correct. But I was trying to remember what the difference was. All right, we were doing something. I got confused. Oh yeah, I did the dab, and that totally obliterated my sense of what I was doing, which was soldering. Good golly. Good golly, Miss Molly. Well, I had a lot of fun with, I don't know if, I think I got the impression they took off, but with that cat earlier, with going over soldering tips, I really just need to make some damn videos, but I don't want to refer people to the videos. That's douchebag 101. That's douchebag streamer 101. Oh, if you want, just check my videos. But what if it was a really good video with Madonna? Yeah. That's what we need to spice up our tutorial videos. Big pop stars. Just peppered in. You know? They don't have to be operating or doing anything with it. It can still be the way it is. But just every now and then, it's just a cutaway and you get like a virgin. Hey, cutting for the bird. Oh wait, I keep getting the Weird Al version and the actual version confused. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, and I'm not about to find out. The language of love. That would be, I don't know. Swedish? Ernie Bernie Bird. But 40 years ago, wow. The Halcyon days. You know, she does a lot of weird videos on Instagram and so forth, and I'm not gonna say she looks great or anything, but she looks very good for her age. Good for her, you know. I know it didn't come cheap, but also, I mean, you know, good for her either way. It's also her genes, I'm sure. She was a pretty lady back then. Of course, she's gonna be a pretty older lady now. It's only fair. But she's still somewhat really successful, so she may sue us for her image in our videos for no reason. So, we should go with dead pop stars that don't have strong estates, litigious estates. So no Elvis, unfortunately. I know that's where I wanted to go first. I was like, oh, we got to get the king in there, but I don't think that's an option. Maybe, do you think, Milli Vanilli? Well, that's got to get really complicated now that I think about it. But, you know, it's not really about the song or anything. It's about the meme-likeness of having a tutorial video that's very serious and for no fucking good reason whatsoever. It's just these ridiculous references to, like, pop culture in either cutaways. Oh my God. Or, oh man, I'm stoned. I cannot believe I'm coming up with this ridiculous idea. Check this out. So, what if... Oh, okay. Serious time, Sid. Get in there. All right. Here's my pitch. Here's my idea. What if you did a tutorial video, all serious, like soldering techniques, and come on, you gotta stay straight. Okay, and as the video goes, you have this really cheesy transition, like from like the Cars video or something like that, where like, you know, my watch gets into frame and then all of a sudden you have this video and then it comes out and grows or something and then it breaks into like the cars. There you go. The most, I think, I don't know how litigious they are, but I don't know. I think we could get away with it or something. Of course, then that would get copyright strikes on all the songs, on all the videos, because I don't. That's going to ruin it. Fuck. Damn you, DMCA. You take all the pleasure from my life and crush it. Although there's got to be some way to do that in some sort of guerrilla method. And still, I don't know. I don't know if you guys think it was funny as I did. I was so hard for me to even express it because I have the vision in my head. Like I could even one of them. Okay, here, let me give you a couple of the pitches. That's what's making me laugh. So one of them too, aside the Apple Watch thing, I could also just look up and there would be like double vision of it in the glasses. Just that level of cheese is what I'm thinking in my head. Like anything where like I pull out the multimeter and then doot doot doot. Oh man, if I had the time and the budget, I would just make my own fucking stupid music videos. But good God, what an enormous amount of work for a 5-second bit. Because I just do it really short. What if, though, it was to promote, to do some sort of promotion, like we could promote the channel or a new. We could do something where we promote like a new thing in the store, like a new piece of merch. Pardon me. I've got some stuff I've been meaning to get to, so there is stuff that we don't have in the store right now that would be cool to add. And those videos, I don't know. The idea's kind of fizzing out along with my high. Maybe it was just a crazy fever dream. Again. Oh well. I'm sure I'll laugh about it later though when I watch this VOD. If I get to this VOD. Oh my gosh. I'm telling you. I don't know what, but I'm telling you. So I think this is pin 2, isn't it? Yeah, pin 2 is this rude boy at the bottom. Or not the bottom, but whatever. Oh shit, I never soldered this part. Okay, we got a little bit of work to do. Apparently, some soldering. I know. That one hurt me too. From Purcell Jesus. Well, we have here, real quick. I'm sorry, guys. I know I'm rambling, but it's because I laced all my fish food with crack. So I'm just, feeling that effect. All right, I don't know if you guys have seen this already, but we definitely gotta. Here, let me stop the music. Stop. Oops. Stop. So we got. We'll cut this guy. No, wait, where's your audio? Oh, yeah. My name is Sid, and I would like... Let me start it over. That hurt. That hurt bad. Hello. Welcome. My name is Sid, and I would like to welcome you to Sid's House of Sense, we have a large variety of synths for you to choose from the Euro Rack line. Try out a new one today and you won't be sorry. So that's one. Here's the other one. Hello and welcome to Sid's House of Synths. I'm Sid, and boy oh boy do we have some great stuff this year. First, we've got t-shirts like this one that I'm wearing, as well as synthesizers. Do you hear that? That is the sound of science. I just feel like that's my true calling as an artist, is to make fake, as a content creator, is just to make fake commercials till I die. Well, maybe not till then. Maybe beyond. That would be really cool. Ghost Sid releases. Ooh, how do I edit? Ooh, I like that. That cements my career for at least like 20, 30 years, maybe more. Who knows? What's modern medicine going to be at these days? And at these prices? All right. Solder. Oops. Psych! Alright, where's our spot? Where's our spot? Wait. It's right here? Yeah, it's right here. Oh man, it's hard to see. It's crazy. Oh, there we are. Now. I should have just gone to the other leg here on this side. I kind of am just now thinking about why didn't I take advantage of the fact that they're the same. But then I go, what? And it's all over with. Was it intentionally? Yeah. And the editing was intentionally bad, which is bizarrely more difficult than you would think. Or whatever. I didn't think it was going to be that hard. I'm like, I'll just edit badly, and it's like, it's so against, you know. I was like, oh, I'll just grab these edges and I'll kind of just pull them in or out. And it's kind of what I did. I just kind of trimmed the cuts. Or I'd make a cut and I'd like, there'd be too much dead air. And I'm like, well, I need to chop this up. Let me trim the fat. And so I'd start trimming out chunks because I was like, oh, I want this video to be like 30 seconds long or under 60 seconds. And so I'll just trim the fat. And yeah, it's intentionally awkward. There's a bunch of silly. I did it for like 30 minutes, but those are the first 2 takes. There's like a bunch more that I did, but I don't like them at all compared to the first 2. Those are funny. The other ones, it's not that funny. I kind of just keep telling the same jokes. And then the first time I told it was funnier. It's kind of the thing. And then what was the other thing that was? There's just a bunch of little sight gags, like me running the mic over my hand over the microphone, the mic scrape. There's also a fly check, if you notice in there, because I I go like me, and I look down and I'm like, uh-oh. But that wasn't acting. That was real. But I didn't know where the camera was shooting up from. Actually, I did. But I still went to fix it anyway, so crazy me. Okay, so I knew this was gonna happen. It's gonna be a little booger, but we know how to handle. Oh shit, doctor. forgetting. There is no doctor. Ah, fug. Here. I'm gonna do it this way. I was thinking about it earlier. And, there you go, you son of a bitch. Sorry. Now we're gonna listen to piano music. It's gonna be chill, like Lucille's Deal. I don't know what that means. Sounds really cool, though. Yeah, I've got another one. I got a cool little country western hat. I want to do a country western one or something like that. Come on down to Sid's Scents and Boots. I haven't written the script yet. I need to. That's one of the things I need to do is just sit down and write some ideas for it, and write some dialogue, and then try to like whittle it down to the good bits. And I just haven't messed with that because that's what I need for the. Well, at least to if I want to freeform it, that's fine. But I want to have like jokes ready because every time I try to freeform it, I swear I saw lights flash. Every time I try to, freestyle it or whatever, it's clunky, and I'm like, it's not as awesome as I want it to be. That font is lit, right? I forgot the name. I have it written down. But yeah, I love that font too. I wanted the font to be cheesy, and I had another edit of it, but TikTok, was it TikTok? I can't remember. Yeah, no, it wasn't TikTok. I can't remember what the deal was. I had some other edits with different fonts, but I ended up just using that one. Yeah, never mind that. I never published them. I did a cooking tutorial back in the day because I'm a bit of a food lover. I think we discussed this because I think I deeply offended you one time with one of my horrific recipes, which was not my intent, but unfortunately the result. Beetlejuice shit. Part where they're getting the fly in the candy bar. Hey, how you like it? I'm a nice man. Get over here. Yeah, it's like channeling Sam Kinison. Ultra mega power. Come on, just get over the thing. Do my shit. Where's the food? Ordered it 15 minutes ago. Robot. Where is? Oh, it's almost. Wow. There we go. That's clairvoyance, baby. They are almost here. All right, I'll be right back. All right. There we are. We'll change the music. This is great and all, but it's probably kind of has an issue where I feel like everything's in the same key or something. I can't tell what it is. There's this repetition that bugs me. Let's see. We'll do some more of this garbage. Over here. Kind of similar, kind of dissimilar. Did I miss the game over? I don't remember. All right. I'm gonna see if I can just get lucky. Okay, I see the flux flipping down. No, I don't think I grabbed the right wire. Oh wait, this is on. Okay. Let me put a little bit more. Let me put some solder on my iron. Zoom in a little bit better. Or not zoom in, but focus. Kind of the same thing. Not really, though. A little bit more solder. Alright, I think it's gonna be on there as good as it'll get. Oh yeah, never mind. Now it's like way better. I don't know why I did Mr. Ed. Maybe because it excites me. Maybe because it doesn't. Next wire. Next wire. Alright, let's not make this one too short this time, because it's going to matter later. This one's already a little too short. I'm kind of bummed about it. But, it's just because I have to put up, well, I guess it works out because I'm going to have to make them all kind of short anyways, but they all have to go underneath because the way the board is designed is just weird as shit. I mean, I could have them come down from the top, but I don't, well, that may be, actually, well, no, because that's what the grid, yeah, anyways, we'll figure it out with violence. So this first guy is a cool pot one, so I'm just gonna see how deep I need to go, and then I'll go there. You know, soldering doesn't always have to be this romantic, but it can be. Don't let it frighten you. think it's the music. It's just kind of making me feel like Billy D. Williams or something. I don't know. I'm not mad. I'm gonna put some solder in here and just fill this cup up. And then we'll put a little bit of flux. And then we'll flux it up. I'm just waiting for this shit to come off my iron. Alright, so let me put some flux. There's a nice glob of solder here. This is probably way too much once we get the wire in there, but I don't know any better. So it'll be very fun and very challenging. Alright, let's see if we can do this. Can we? Go deeper. Yes. This pleases me. Very much. Nice. Actually, that is extremely satisfying. That was pin 3, right? Oh my god, I didn't look. That looks like a 3 to me. Kind of. I don't know. I don't know what 3s look like. So, in order to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Tootsie Pop, we gotta take this nut off. I don't know why I keep putting this thing away since I keep having to use it. This wrench. See, okay, I almost did it again. And I'm actually going to need it because I'm going to need a lot. All right, so this is going to be the third one where you can't really see, but we're basically, we got to go to here. Let's see if maybe flattening this out will make it look better. Yeah, so we got to go to here. So we got a wire right here. We got to mark it, see? But I need to make it a little tighter. I don't want it to have any slack. Slack is bad, you understand? Slack is... It's only for Ron Dobbs. John Dobbs? John Bob Dobbs? Bob Dobbs, that's right. Damn it. I know my Bob Dobbs. It's like I try and miss it by so much. But whatever, it's not important. Nothing's important. All that matters is finishing this so I can eat my sandwich. And pickles. Oh, hey, phone. Did you fall asleep? Oh, you did. I forgot because we were doing the food thing. Rough stuff. Rough stuff. Okay. So I'm gonna solder this with wood wire. Let me try to see if I can pull off kind of what I did with the other one, which is unlikely. Especially if I have to get my arm in like this. It's like, what the hell, man? It's weird. You okay? Seen a doctor? Okay, now I'm using violence again. Gotta lower that violence level to a minimum. That's what he said. The judge. Alright. Let's throw some solder on here and then I think I'm gonna try to move it down a little bit. We'll see. We'll see how this flows. Oh. There you are. Nice. Nice. Oh my god. My fucking glasses are killing me lately. I have some other ones, but they're even worse, so I don't know. Ooh. Yeah. That's a nice solder joint right there. Rawr. My wife's not here, solder joint. You can tell me. Here. Oh, I mean, never mind. Hey, Hayes, how's it going? Hey. I was just, soldering. We're soldering. We're just soldering. It's nothing weird, just soldering. Soldering, brr, melting stuff. Oh, wait, why are we looking at this camera close up anymore? That's weird. What the fuck? Soldering. Well, that's all we're doing. So what are you doing? You're drinking beers. That's fun. I wish I drank beers right now. Definitely, I mean, if I did, I would be doing that. Because that's what I like to do when I'm soldering. Definitely just soldering just like any red-blooded me would do, That there's nothing weird about that. Don't make it weird. Don't. Stop, okay? God, why is that always your go-to? So how do you feel about us right now? Where are we at? Hey, good to see you, mate. Sorry to be the, I don't know what that was. There was a lot of bits there. It's like a crazy girlfriend, crazy ex-girlfriend, crazy 8, crazy 9, lazy crazy. Just all over the place. Really good. A little bit of Jackson 5 somewhere too. Wait, I had a couple of beers, but nothing crazy. Oh, well okay. Well, shoot for the stars, mate. Shoot for the stars. All right. Let's look at this rude boy. I can't. Not fucking visible. Oh wait, that's not the rude boy we're looking at. Look at it, this rude boy. Hey, rude boy. Ooh, look at that, how that just fell into focus there. That's nice. Hey, Barney of the Rubble. Oh yeah, I missed your alert. I can't hear anything. I totally missed that. How you doing? So Hayes Anderson doxed themselves as well as all renowned. Hayes is Michelle Flaherty. What the hell is... What are you talking about? I don't know that name. Oh my God, get in there. Ugh. Can't get the solder into this because it's cramped. There we go, that's what I want. Alright, let that cool a little bit, and then I'm going to push it the other way. I'm going to do the same with this guy. Guess I could start now. It doesn't matter because we're not going to do those connections tonight, that's right. But I am going to push this guy as far over out of the way as I can instead of out of the damn middle like I did with this one. Like a big lazy asshole made out of clay. Clay hole? Too tight for me. Science is raw. Science. Raw science? Right, I don't know. Oh, the band camp. That's right. I knew the name sounded familiar, but I couldn't could not place it. Most likely because I have no placement abilities. Oh. Let's see. Oh my gosh. All right. So where do we get on this rude boy? Let's check it out. Let's look at. Oh shit, that's right. Did this. So good idea, bad idea. I don't know. The jury is still deliberating. We have them sequestered, but they are still very much deliberating. So based on the this place, because I don't watch shitty movies. Oh, burn! Somebody's not an American Pie fan. Well, to be honest, I believe I had an ex that I watched it with, so that was kind of the only reason. There's a few movies where I was the only reason. I was like, oh man. So, say what you will from that. Say what you will. All right, so on this guy, I need to get in contact with the owner, find out what we want to do about this 5-pin DMX connector, because it's actually a pin that's used. 4 and 5 aren't used, and it goes in a clockwise formation from the fucking clock, and I don't know, 1 o'clock. And so, and the last 2 pins don't get used, but those connect fine. It's pin 3 that's broke. Band practice, not band camp. Oh. So based on 1441 VIP 11-month subscriber 9-month badge. They are exactly the same thing. Well, I don't know how much guitars they have in band camp and rock and roll vocals. Although I can't pretend to know that much about Hayes's band. Hayes and the Andersons. That's a funny name, actually. If not insulting, it's still funny. I mean, don't get mad. You gotta admit, it's pretty funny. Hayes and the Andersons. I mean, it writes itself, too. Come on, it wasn't that hard. Didn't have to lob that stone very far. Just kind of chugged itself. Hey, that is the band name. Ah, see? There you go. Good going. I got one of those sidekick powers. So I heard there's someone say one time, got sidekick powers. I was like, thank you. And they're like, I don't think you know what you're doing, what I'm talking about. And I'm like, bacon? And then they're like, oh shit, there's nothing in those eyes, is there? And I go, absolutely. Bacon. All right. So, let me kill this iron. Oh, there's my head. Oh, good. That's why I changed it. We've been looking for Hayes and the Andersons. There you go. That makes total sense. I get so excited each time I got, but I always said when they keep saying it's been another year till I get a dog. Oh. It's no bueno. see. So we got the bike light fixed. 100%. It tested okay. So that's off our list. The Xbox, I need to pray on that one. Well, I just need to decide. I think I'm going to order a breakout HDMI board. See if I can find one on Amazon. See if I can get one quickly and try that out. See if I can get any readings from that HDMI port at all. I don't think anything's coming out of any of the ports, or it's possible data is coming out of those pins. But since the other ones aren't coming on, which are like the complementary ones, like the 5 volt and shit like that, it may not be enough for the signal to come on. I don't know enough about HDMI and how it works to know if that's the case. But I think that's an exit here. I'm just gonna write that down now so I don't forget about it. Get HDMI breakout board test pins. Oh, well, yeah. I don't know why I need to put that at the end. I'm just gonna get breakout board. I think I can figure out the rest of the instructions. At least I hope. All right. I don't know why I dig this jam all of a sudden. I think it's the chillness that it brings. Like a cute chilliness. Cute chilly. Oh, the HDMI specs, you just have them. Let me see what that says on there. Does it have the pen? There's nothing about the pen outs. HDMI cable work with any HDMI device. So there is kind of a weird power thing with HDMI. I'm just wondering if it's not working. I've been wondering if we're barking up the wrong tree the whole time, you know? Like, oh, well, the retimer chip's bad. But if we were to get a breakout board, we could scope the HDMI out. We'll be able to see something. We may not be able to get a reading, but we'll be able to see something. And we can also measure the 5 volt rails. And there's other data lines on there that should be sent, like when you turn it on, it tells, you know, the connected device that I'm on. And there is like a protocol, the HDMI link. I'll look at this more because I think there's it doesn't have the pen outs, but I can look that up. But this does have a lot of info on the do's and don'ts on the protocol. So I'll look through this a little bit more. Thank you. I just got dry throat again. But then it makes me sound like Batman. Actually, it doesn't sound like Batman at all. And if you can't, just get stoned again, and your brain will understand it. It's an 85% chance that could work every time. Oh no, it's not the PlayStation. It's the Xbox. It comes on. We've had this for a while, but I cannot recall if you've been in the chat when we've had it open. So it comes on. Everything works. If you plug headphones into the controller, you can hear the controller making noise. You can even start a game. But nothing comes out of the HDMI port. And it's very common in these pardon me, in these Xboxes to be the retimer chip. So we've replaced that a few times and really honed my technique on it, and I feel better with it, and it's on there, but it still won't work. And there's not a lot left after that. It's just an HDMI port that goes through a couple of filters, which test fine, and then it goes directly into a retimer chip, and then it goes directly into the APU. So there's not a lot that could be going wrong in between there, but it did make me, I was thinking the other day, I wonder, because I plugged it into my monitor, directly into my monitor, and it didn't even flinch. So it's acting like there's nothing coming down that HDMI port, which is unlikely. So I'd like to get a breakout board and see what's going on, and particularly see, because when you come down the board, when you get to the HDMI, it kind of branches off. There's a bunch of pins that go to the video and then go on, and you can tell that. There's a bunch of other pins that go to like a voltage regulator and things like that. There's like a switching, all this shit. And I'm like, I was starting to think today when I was talking to the client, I'm like, I wonder if that's not working. I wonder if that's the problem. And if so, would that prevent video? And I really don't know the answer. And I think the best thing to do is a breakout board, and it's the cheapest thing to do. But no, not the, no. That's play. I'm gonna put I put the PlayStations away for a bit. I did get the optical drive. It's sitting over there, and it looks like it's the right one. But those kind of got frustrating. So I need to. I'm not in a hurry to get those done. I'd like to get those done, but I'm not in a hurry. Barney Rubble in Little China. That's comical. That's funny. Oh, let's see. We'll finish this up. I'll probably have to get a part though, so we'll finish the cable tester up later on, most likely. I also need to order. Oh shit! I may be able to kill two birds with one stone. I may be able to get the jack I need, which is a DMX, from the same place. I'll check that. We don't have to look at that right now, but that might be an option too. The place I'm talking about, the website is Tubes and More, A-N-D, is how it's spelled, not the ampersand or anything. And it's down the street from where I live, so it's ridiculous how fast I get stuff. And they have will call, but they have kind of crummy hours for it. I haven't checked lately. Maybe they fixed it. Download open board view, and then you can click on a pin, and it will. Oh yeah. You're close to being a big order with Northridge. I would keep putting, $100 orders in, Hayes, but I've been waiting on getting some 213 flux in. I really want to get that. All right. I want the microscope and thermal gun. Yeah, so the thermal's on my wish. I'd like to get, so my hope is that we can reach, like, this goal would be nice, but honestly it would be nicer to reach a slightly higher goal than that. And but if we were able to do something like that, that would pretty much cover the cost of that, and I feel like that would be like a little reward for us. Plus, we'll do something else, like I'll eat some hot wings or something silly. I don't know. Come up with something. But we'll do something funny to reward it and whatnot. But that's my mindset. Like, oh, you know, Sid, you need to be careful on your tool spending, so why don't you hold off? I am starting to get a collection though of things that need a thermal camera, so I don't know. But the microscope is boss. The microscope is, as you know, it's awesome. And you guys see the 720p version at 30 frames. So it's actually at 1080-60. I'd love to go up higher, but honestly, it'll just look a lot like the oh, what am I trying to say? It'll just look. It'll basically look like Northridge's videos. Oh, okay, yeah, there's open board view. I'll check that out. And I know about that. I don't think I've ever gone through the trouble of actually getting it put in, so I haven't done it yet. Hey, DJ Doby, good to see you. Not much longer. I'm thinking about heading out. I got some sandwiches waiting for me, and I'm pretty hungry. And I mean, I could eat them on stream, but then I need to go anyways because I gotta go mail your package. In fact, I think that's you. I think that's what we established. I sold most of my Game Boy collection. Now I have up to 4 Game Boy Colors and 2 Game Boy Advances and 3 Game Boy Advance SPs. Hey, Iron Imp are discovering some love for mootable stages. Oh, cool. 45 Game Boys sold. Good Lord, that's a lot of Game Boys. I feel much better about the 2 I have next to me. I thought that was weird. Nice, just trying to find someone to raid to. Well, I've got a couple of options here. I think I know who I want to hit because we haven't raided this person in a while, and it would be great to share the love. I think I'm going to raid Harold Pulcher. He does SciTech streams, Maker Builder streams. He has a really cool setup, a really cool channel. I think he'd be perfect for. I think he's perfect for what we're about, what we're doing. The other option would be maybe music or so forth. So I think this would be great. I own that module forever, but I just use the envelope mostly. But I got the utilities. Ooh, nice. I need to look into that more. I need to get more modular educated. I've kind of been lazy lately because, you know. I mean, seriously, do you know? I have no idea. I don't have an excuse. Guys, tonight was absolutely incredible. We got raided like mad tonight. We got, let me see here. Well, that can't be right. Let me refresh this page. So we got raided, there we go, by President McHammerguile. We got Notes and Volts. We got Laserlos. We got Ask Yorn. And we got Lady Aluros coming in all today. That's incredible. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 raids. That's insane. In one night. One stream. That's awesome. Lots of love. Lots of follows from that. We're now at, it should say 3.6 thousand followers, which really is they round up, so it's 3,562. But that's awesome. We were nowhere near that earlier today, so kick ass. We also got some new follow. Yeah, like I said, we got new follows. We got some Deadly Fork with the resub. We had some bits in there too earlier. It was a good time. And then Tip too, although that guy expected me to play some Rammstein, and I was like, I'm not a jukebox, as politely as I could say. I'm not a jukebox. Because they were very upset because they tipped. But I was like, you need to negotiate this in advance. Like, I will give you a tip if you play Rammstein. And then I'd be like, oh, keep your money. So, whatever. But it was a good night nonetheless. I had a lot of fun. We'll bring the keyboards out tomorrow, most likely. We'll probably start off with the DW, the Korg DW, because that one's the weirdest. And then we'll do the Juno next. And we'll probably pick that one back up again on Saturday, because I don't imagine this all taking one day, because it looks like a lot of work, but we'll see. It's going to be a big restoration thing, because I think the key beds need to be cleaned, so we'll need to disassemble it quite a bit to make sure everything's like not corroded or crusty. 3561 now. Wait, what? Cage Man. All right, guys. Hey, Supavesa. Oh yeah, you too, mate. Take care. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. Thanks for making tonight awesome. We'll do this again tomorrow. I got a good raid for us. I thought I did. Wait, did I make it go away? Or do I have more than one window open? That's always possible, too. No, I'm just an idiot. That's fine. There it is. I got a good raid for us. Harold Pulcher. They're a fantastic streamer, like I said. We'll go head out over to them and kick it. See what they're building, what they're up to. That's scheduled. I need to fix that. It's now Saturday, not Sunday. We changed it, but, you know, whatever. Thanks again, guys, for a fantastic night. Have a good rest of your night and day, and see you soon.